Bloody hell. Sorry about that, guys. First bit of the stream, and you hear me sneeze straight off the bat. Hey guys, I hope you're all doing well today. I am live as of now. Obviously today we'll be doing some art. Had a great time at AnimeCon, so for those who haven't jumped on the stream today, also it's my affiliate anniversary this week, so that means I think it's been about like roughly 2 years since I've been affiliate. I know it's been since the plague that shall not be named, but yeah, honestly, it's been pretty good. So yeah, feel free to obviously celebrate with me while we are finish off a couple of bits of concept art today. I was hoping to finish off a third, but OneDrive is saying no. The image that I created, so obviously it's been a bit of a dipstick. OneDrive is dipstick, everybody. Yeah, so anyways, guys, just as a little reminder, you can buy my manga series Vamp the Lost Soul, volumes 1 to 4, as ebooks, or e-manga I should say, as on Amazon Kindle, Google Play. You can buy the physical copies directly off me on my Ko-fi. Just remember, postage packaging will be costly if you're outside the UK or inside the UK at the moment. We do have some merch on the Teespring store on Vamp the Lost Soul. VGS, 4-Leaf Clover, and T-Cult merch is all in one place. Remember, 4-Leaf Clover merch, anything you buy, half of it will be going to charity. Follow me on all these social medias, which is Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and if you're watching from YouTube as a past stream, you can get me on Twitch, Vamp the Lost Soul. 4-Leaf Clovers will be returning this Monday coming, and all that fun stuff. So we play every 2 Mondays here, so it won't be today, it will be the next Monday. If you want to support me, there are 2 ways. You can sub to my Twitch channel at Vamp the Lost Soul, or you can donate on my Ko-fi and do a set amount a month. I will be putting rewards on there soon, because I want to, before stream or after stream, put some credits up for you lovely lot who decide to obviously donate. Hold on, let me just put this phone on silent, because I just realized my phone just went off on my pocket. I keep forgetting to do that nearly every stream. Pardon me. Yes, and also I do have an announcement. I will be sticking to one avatar for here on out, and I will be sticking to my teaching cult garb. So once I finish this this costume here that I have, I will be moving on to the other bits. But I'm just letting you all know that this will be my permanent avatar from here on out, because I think it is getting a little confusing for people when they watch me and you see 2 different avatars, one for D&D and one for this. So we're sticking to this one. I think it'd be pretty nice to use this one, is put a VTube face to a name, so I will be sticking this model from here on out. Anyways, I think that is everything from me so far, update-wise. I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you're keeping yourselves well and mentally well and all that fun stuff. And I hope you are enjoying this lovely weather today, because it was absolutely unbearably hot for the last few days, and today's actually been pretty cool. We got a nice little breeze with some sunshine. I loved it. It's the perfect summer weather for me. So let's get on with the live stream. Anyways, guys, welcome. So today we will be finishing off this Jasper concept art. We do not have that much to go, and then next off we are moving on to this and finishing off all this lovely concept art here, because I do want to finish 2 concept arts in one day. Plus, this is actually this artwork in particular is actually on an actual time lapse, so which is really fun. Right, let's get on with it. I think let's get it on in purple. But anyways, guys, I hope you, like I say, again, I hope you're all doing well. Guys, are you going to any more conventions this year? This year, it might be a no for me, because obviously we've got, me and my wife will be moving in soon. Well, soon-ish, as soon as we get the dates and arrangement and get the date for completion and all that fun stuff. Yeah, so today we had an interesting little meeting, because obviously when you're buying a property, we found out you kind of have to get like life and employment insurance, so that we have to do some research into that. So yeah, luckily our mortgage broker's been fantastic and explained a lot of stuff to us today. Hey, Muck Bear, how you been? Are you different on your mic? Your mic quality seems low. It shouldn't be. Let me have a look. It shouldn't be low. Right, there's my mic. Let's look at my voice mod. It might be voice mod that might be a little bit funny. Let's have a look. Be a Karen. There we go. Love. TV. You done the TV, not the PlayStation. Right. My wife needs a little bit of a spanking.
Excuse me.
I know she might.
Oh, you never do a thing. So cool, perfect.
Yeah, right. I see what's happened here. Hold on. Give me a second. I think voice mod is being a bit of a bitch. Yeah, it is. Hold on. Microphone, and there we go. Are we a lot more cleaner now? The Muckabear Demon. Am I a lot cleaner now? Just to double check. 1 2 1 2. Big floppy donkey dick. There you go. So yeah, sometimes voice mod has a bit of a dick move on me and go, oh yeah, you're on the cam mic now. It's like, no, I'm not. I have a Yeti. Use my Yeti, please. I have to literally give voice mod a little telling off. Go, look, no, we're on the Yeti. Naughty voice mod. Bad voice mod. Anyways, Demon. How you been, by the way? And how you been in general? You seem to be a bit more active lately, which is pretty good. That I'm assuming you're getting used to your new meds now, or you still yet to be on your new meds? Because I know last time we spoke that you were they were putting some new meds on you to stop the drowsiness and all that sort of shit. But yeah, I'm glad you're getting better, by the way. But yeah, anyways, guys. Exciting news. I'm not sure if you've been watching my stuff on my social media recently, but I have recently announced that Volume 5 is pretty much done. It's going through proofreading stage now. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. But yeah, so this is pretty exciting stuff right now. But yeah, so I'm really excited actually to sort of announce that. It's like, yeah, we've got all this going on now, and things are looking groovy. Select we want to go invert. So Bo, the fellow artist, has actually taught me a really neat trick, because now I could paint bucket and there'd be very little spillage in return, which is like, yes, this is what I needed in my life. Because one thing I think the one problem I have with paint bucket is they do that funny little shit stuff. I'm okay, better now. My red review is done. That are on upper dose now, starting today, feeling better in regards. So yeah, no, that's great. That's great, Muck Bear. I'm glad you're good and healthy, and that's the most important thing. It's just I've noticed you've been a bit more active lately. It's like, good, they sorted out your meds. That's good. Because obviously it's nothing worse than having meds that you react badly to, or it just makes you like drowsy like 100% of the time. It's nothing worse than that, in my opinion. Like me, I have a history of antibiotics, and it actually makes me ill. I've had like a couple of antibiotics. My title has always made me worse. It's like, it's like my body going, no, let my body sort it out. I don't like it. My body wants to do it itself. But yeah, oh god. But yeah, so yeah, so that's fun so far. Yeah, my bear, Volume 5 is on proofreading stage. There might be a beta read soon. What me and the store are chatting about, maybe trying to sort something out, maybe online, maybe not. I can't guarantee it, but it does actually, it seems to be, we might have things in the work. How exciting. Hope release Volume 5 goes well. Can't wait. Same here. But we're hoping to do like a physical / like online beta read, and we want to try and do it all in one hit. So basically, we'll have some like webcam set up for the live read. I want to try and set up like a D&D game, but we will have to put an 18+ warning on there because it will be based during World War II. It will be dealing with some harsh subjects. Actually, you'll find out why modified zombies got banned in the VTLS world if you've been reading up with my manga. It's literally a lore drop one shot.
But it will be dealing with certain topics. So we say this is going to be an 18+ stream, and if you are easily disturbed, you may have to look away. Because obviously, my man, you've read my books, you know I deal with rather dark subjects at times with the books, especially on the mental health side of things. But yeah, this will be dealing with stuff like not just stuff like that, but obviously World War II issues as well. I should put it politely. But yeah, because I was actually chatting with a friend like that about it, like the plot line, because there's a friend of mine who knows the plot of VGLS and knows like extra lore bits, and I was talking to him about it. It's like, that's a really risky move, but put off really well. Like, you can really highlight some issues. It's like, yeah, exactly. That's the point. Like, the problems of the time. It's like, yeah. But yeah, so kind of excited for it, but we want to plan it like an all-dayer, and people can watch as well, and then we'll have like segments, and we'll have like a little timetable and stuff like that. If we can't, we can't, but we're hoping we could do it simply like on, I don't know if we could do it on the phone, because we want to do an overlay and stuff like that as well. So I don't know if it might involve someone on the laptop, maybe logged in using OBS, and we just do a layout. So, but yeah, I'm super hyped for Volume 5. I've been working right ass off completely on it and stuff like that. By the way, Thursday nights for here on out will be Volume 1 and 2 revamp night. So basically, I'd be working on the revamps because I may take a little break from the main series as a whole and just go, okay, I want to focus on revamping these 2 volumes and just sort of give extra chapters and all that, and then release them on the, well, not on the internet, but those who owns volumes 1 and 2, they will get it for free. Yeah, so my man, you'll be getting those revamps for free, guaranteed. But yeah, I may have to end up volume 5 at some point. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, mate. I'm glad. Obviously, I was signing for you as well. I always sign them for everybody. But yeah, but hopefully things with the mortgage are moving on a little bit. Obviously, we're still waiting on our solicitors and that, but we got a deed to sign, the mortgage deed, because obviously it's like stage by stage shit now. And now we're doing our insurances, because yeah, apparently, like, when you do it, it's a really good idea to have employment and life insurance just in case anything happens while you have a mortgage. So yeah, it's pretty good actually. So it's a bit like, oh yeah, thank God. But yeah, and then just sort of do that, and then sorry, just do the hat. Oh, that's so sweet, and always going well with your house, was it? It's getting there. We just like say it's just literally sorting out the last few little things and waiting on the solicitors. So we do know the tenant has a 2-month notice now, so hopefully he'll find a place before we need to move in. But also, like, we need to make sure we get an idea for a completion date or when we want to complete, so then we can just sort of make things easier on us when we move in and stuff like that. So, we don't have to pay like a backlog of rent or whatever shit that we need to. So it's just stupid little details like that. But Rachel's already ordered in the packing boxes. They've come already today. So we're probably going to start packing soon. Just the bits that we don't need until like the last minute bits we'll have to, like the PC and that will have to come in. But yeah. FFVD. Oh, don't say you just clipped me burping, did you? It's like, I don't. But yeah, so it's the thing is, like, people think it's just like getting a mortgage and that's it. It's not. It's like, no, there's a lot more to it than that when you're buying a home. And like I say, like, insurances comes into play, and then you got to check your financial history, and you got to do things to make sure you're not on the dodge, stuff like it. There's a lot to it. Like, a lot more to it than people think. But once we got it, it's like, yes, we got a place to call home. And I'm honestly, like, me and my wife were chatting about it yesterday with my parents, and I said the one thing I'm looking forward to is in our flat. Well, that's a doggy nudging my phone. She said hi doggy. Hello, doggo. Yeah, so essentially, what was I going to say? We were talking about the one thing I'm looking forward to the most is one in our flat. We got like 2 rooms with double door balcony doors. We don't have a balcony, but I have like balcony like doors, and we could just swing them wide open and get some air circulating in there. And another thing we are looking forward to is the space, the bigger bathroom. I have to admit, I do miss a decent sized bathroom now. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's just little creature comforts that we were really looking forward to. She gave me a head tilt and a fart as a response. Oh god, that is a confused doggo. Hello there, who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy? There you go. Wiggly waggly, wiggly waggly. Oh, I know a certain behaviour that you could teach pets that. Oh, we were talking about Bella yesterday, the dog that lives with my parents. That technically is kind of our dog because, you know, we did kind of raise her a little bit. And she's been very naughty. She's been a very naughty girl yesterday. It was quite funny. Be 1 minute. All right, go on. Do what you need to do. But yeah, she was a very naughty girl yesterday. Kept barking for her food, and my mum gave up and just gave her food to shut her up. And it's like, and then I looked at her and mum went, "What?" Oh wait, and you wonder why your bottom of the bottom of the dog's sort of, you know, dominance level is like, my mum's like right at the bottom of the list, and she literally, and I'm not even kidding you guys, that dog with my mum gets away with absolute fucking murder. It's not even funny. She's a very naughty girl, but I have to admit, it is kind of fucking amusing to see my mum getting absolutely, like, you know, bossed around by my dog. And it's like, yeah, Bella wouldn't do it with me. Like, she might be a little naughty, but she will never pull the half the crap that she pulls with mum. I'll tell you that right now. And it's actually quite funny to see that. And even my dad, like, calls her out and goes, "Yeah, this is why the dog gets away with murder with you, because you kind of just like let the dog get away with it." It's like, yeah, true. She was being a little naughty yesterday, and it was quite funny. And then me and my dad were play fighting, and like, not like full on, like, you know, but just like a little play fight. And Bella kind of came to my dad's defense, as bit like, yeah, the only reason she does that is because we're not around anymore, so Bella doesn't get to see me as much. But, you know, but to be honest, she's always been a bit of a shit when it comes to that. She always sided with my wife or my dad every time we have a little play tussle, you know. Nothing like crazy, just like, you know, a little play shove or whatever. And then Bella goes, "Oh, I nipped that person's bum." Which, to be honest, that is pretty much the usual better way to do things. I think actually Jasper's done. Like, literally, all I had to do was a couple of little things, and I think he's done. I want to fix that hand a little bit, though. The hand down here, I didn't actually exactly like where that shading was going. So we're going to just sort of disconnect the hand and then just make that shadow thinner. There we go. Now, if I go back, that looks a lot better. Yeah, that actually looks a lot more decent. You know what? I love the background on this. The one thing we are missing from this background, though, I'm not going to lie, because I was a dipshit and I absolutely forgot about it, is the cherry blossom leaves. So what I want to do is go completely black. I want to get cherry blossom leaf effect. It's not a spray, it's an effect. I believe it's under nature. No, that's rocks. What about vegetation? Husky. I love it. Husky maple leaf. So is it kind of maple leaf? You go, "Hey there, baby." I've got that in my head now. It's just like a husky voice leaf, just like, "Hey there, honey bun." People just be like, "Bam's a weirdo." Yeah, see, I don't want maple leaf. And honestly, not gecko leaf. I swear we had petals on it. Where here? Ah, cherry petal. That's one. Right. So first off, we want to fiddle this brush a little bit. So we want to make the, yeah, I'll say the particle's about that big. And brush density. No, density is fine. I just want to spread out the particles a little bit more. Yes, that's it. That's what I want. And just sort of... No. We need to make it sure it looks like it's falling from the trees. So we do it like this. And then just sort of... That's it. Right. And then we lock it. And we get the big pen. Slam it to 2000. And then just do that. Because then you got like this nice little silhouette of like the cherry blossom leaves like falling. Yeah. There you go. I like that. Because then you got like, it looks like birds are flying, but at the same time, it looks fine. Yeah, I like that. I do like that quite a bit. Look it. Okay, so we're going to save this. Save. And then save as. We're going to save it as a PNG. No, not a JPEG. PNG, because JPEGs are crap. Well, they're not crap per se. It's just they're not as good as PNGs. And PNGs keeps the image quality for a lot longer. Right, so we do want to export something else from here, because I have done a time-lapse for this. So export time-lapse. So what's all like? How long is it? 47 seconds. Do we want it for 47? Maybe just keep it to 30. Yeah, keep it to 30 because it's not much of a difference. And yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, to be honest, I need to start doing more time lapses because I keep using them and then I keep forgetting to record them. And I think it's because I haven't done much concept art for such a long time. I actually seem to like forget. Actually, let's create a new folder in here. And we're going to call it time lapse. There we go. And then click in here. Oh, I think I've lost the folder. My folder has disappeared. It has gone no more. It has ceased to be. It has ceased to be a person. I've had time lapse. There we go. So I know it's not spelled right, but we got it. Is this time lapsed as well? This one ain't time lapse, and I'm not going to time lapse like the last few bits on there. But yeah, look at that. I'm actually really pleased. The background, I'm really pleased about. I'm not going to lie. Background is the best thing I've done because I want to try and experiment with more stylized backgrounds, and not because it's going to introduce my manga style, but it just makes it interesting concept art. Will it gel with my style well? This gels really well, and I'm super happy with the way it's turned out. So let's go to Lancelot. Okay, so we got that coloring. The line works here. So we're stuck in the middle with you. New layer. Did it do no rest layer? There you go. It was being rude, guys. I'm triggered. Yeah, that's fine. So that's all the coloring in one. Jesus. Now, this I've been looking forward to finishing. I have to admit, I'm not gonna lie. This concept art, and I thought, do I want to do this off screen? No, let's do another one. And I'll tell you what, you're gonna be in for a treat with the Enigma one because I am giving a lot of characters that haven't had a much love from me lately. A bit more love. Like, I have seen some of my characters and I'm looking at them going, I haven't done much concept art of some of these characters since the old stuff. Like, old stuff, I've got like plenty, and I mean, I'm not even kidding you guys, I've got like loads of this shit and I've just done the shadow the wrong way and I've just stopped myself before I had to go right back on that. So select, I don't know, deselect. So let's get the rubber. Fix that for a second. But yeah, now I've not, like I say, what was I talking about? Yeah, like I say, there's a lot of concept art that characters need a lot more love. Jaminio has definitely got a bit of love, and to be honest, he's not like the main priority, but it's like characters like Non, the Legendary Six, some of the villains in there. Actually, MK2's included, Billie Jean's, but I'm probably will plan to do like D&D stuff for it. So we do outside, and then you go select inverted state area, and then just tilt the bucket. Oh no, feel editing. There we go. And then just select deselect. And as you can see, lamppost is done. And then what we can do is just get the rubber and just sort of give it a little swipe. Oh, hold on, that's not right. I just realised. There, hold on, edit, undo. Just oh. My tablet's just getting a bit funny. Behave. But yeah, my bear, have you done anything new recently with your crochet or your art recently? I would love to see more of that, if you don't mind me saying so. There we go. So what we probably do is deal with the lampposts and the doggo first, and then we work our way back bit by bit on ground. But waggy. Anyways, that's my Scooby-Doo impression. There you go, guys. I hope it made your ears bleed. I hope you suffered with my impression. Suffer my pet ears. Anyways, there we go. And then just... Oh, yeah. I know what I did. I did a stupid... There we go. And then I think what we're going to do is just sort of do that. And then again, we're going to do bows of ice. And then you select it, invert it, and then just spill the bucket. Because something I've actually learned from Bo is if I do things this way, I actually get a better result for my drawing. And it's like, yes, mate. This is like one of those little secrets that I didn't know I needed in my life until Bo taught me it. I'm so glad, like, Bo actually taught me this trick, because now I can actually do some really nice artwork without worrying about certain things. Hold on, let me just... There we go. Just clean out that line work a bit. And then the same here. Hold on. No, because if it's going to go here, the shadow starts here. And then just sort of... There we go. And then do that. See, some bits I don't think I need to worry about as much. So, yeah, I think we're good here. But yeah, so what have I been up to this week? Well, not much, sadly. Work. That's a lot I've been up to, but a lot of things have been happening recently. Actually, a lot of things have been hustling, bustling, and moving with the world, isn't it? Like the whole, the whole Putin thing, like the rebellion. I was like, holy shit, that actually happened. And then it got stopped, and I was a bit like, oh, okay. to be honest, like, part of me was thinking, yeah, this is going to be the end of him, but obviously not. But it just shows he could be stood up to it. And the fact he had to make a deal just to get them out tells me a lot of stuff that we kind of knew already. There's like turmoil in Russia, but to be honest, I don't think it's going to take much for it to happen again. So you never know. But hey ho, you never know. But yeah, and then there was a whole submarine thing, wasn't it? Like, it imploded. It was like, fucking hell. Like, they couldn't rescue the people, and it just went. RIP those people. But apparently, former Extender Stars was invited to go on that submarine, and apparently there's, like, a lot of stuff wrong with it. And I was like, shit, really? But yeah, like, and I think it was the guy who played Phil Mitchell. Like, one of the Mitchells, I think. And it, like, I saw his photo and I was like, yeah, I swear that's one of the Mitchells. And yeah, he said, like, there was actually a lot wrong with that submarine, and he refused to go in because of it. Because he said it was a death trap. And it's like, holy shit. So the fact, like, one of the Extender Stars was like, yeah, I'm not getting in that because it's just 100% just not safe. And it's like, oh shit. So I don't know if that's going to add to, like, add up to a legal lawsuit or whatever, but it sounds pretty bad because the fact, like, there was some health and safety issues before, like, the venture into the deep, that really indicates to me, like, oh no, something's really wrong. And obviously there was people obviously knew and no one said anything, sort of thing. And it's like, oh dear. But then again, I think that's, to be honest, the general state of workplaces right now. They are trying to get away with as much as possible. And it's like, have you not seen what happened with D&D? Like, people are getting called out left, right, center now for all their crap. And it's like, to be honest, like, Wizards has gone full on villain arc mode. It's like, Jesus Christ, really? And it's a shame because there was a really good D&D movie that came out of it. And to be honest, with everything that's going on with the dragon at the moment, as we call it, I am really tempted to move to a different system, like, and or create my own, as some certain Clover has encouraging me to do, which I have got one in mind, but it's gonna take a lot of looking at like what D&D have done, what other RPGs have done, and how do I incorporate my world into, because I do want to make a VTLS tabletop RPG. And I want to go, like, instead of spell slots, I want to go for an MP system and a stamina point system where you could do certain, like, anime, like, attack and moves. Because I know people kind of give anime, like, people who love, like, to do anime things in D&D and go, oh, yeah, well, they're the worst kind of players. It's like, no, they're not. Like, you get, and I'm not being funny, right? I've been in DM business now, and I've DM'd for a lot of people now. Like, I've done a lot of store, and I could say I'm not super experienced, but I'm experienced enough to tell you, trust me, like, anime like players are actually normally okay. I find the worst kind of players for me personally is the D&D Karen, or someone who is so gun-ho on the rules. Like, you know, it's like you can't even homebrew, and it's really annoying because sometimes there's some homebrews that I want to try out there that are really good, or I want to create, and it's just like, yeah, it's like, oh, you can't do that because it goes against this rule. It's like, yes, but I'm the DM, and even in the rule book, if there's a rule you don't like or rule you want to change, you change it. It's like the exhaustion rule. Like, I think someone tried to literally, it wasn't in store, but it was someone who was watching passively and went, well, why aren't you following 5th edition exhaustion rules? And I'm turning around and I'm like, dude, this is my game and I do what I want, and the exhaustion rules are far too complicated. So using the exhaustion rule to just do -1 to rolls for every level 2 exhaustion is a lot better because it's easier to keep track. You can put it on your sheet and go, okay, you got 3 levels of exhaustion, so it's -3 to all your checks. Like, personally for me, like, sometimes anime players could come up with the best thinking. Like, they could think of something out the box, and I look into mechanics and go, it can be feasible, but it is going to require a bunch of rolls. And sometimes it's a really good feeling when somebody pulls off those rolls and you're like, yeah, all right, sweet, let's go. So I want to kind of get towards the VTS system, more towards like MP, like Final Fantasy and all that. So you spend like Magi points, as they're going to be calling it, to sort of, and I'm going to try and do things in multiples of 5s, so you could create custom spells. So like duration would cost, like, for example, like every second would cost one Magi potential or MP, and then sort of like, but you can only do it in multiples of 5 seconds because each combat is like 5 seconds, you know. Obviously, like, I know wizards do that, but a lot of combat systems do use that as a frame of reference, I have noticed. So it's a bit like, right, we're going to do that because it just makes it easier. It makes it easier for people coming from D&D to jump onto VTLS, the VTLS system. The main stats are going to be a little bit different because instead of just HP, I want to introduce sanity points, you know, or mental health points, or whatever I'm going to call them. And it's like for like anything like that will damage the character's mental health, you know, because insanity is part of the VTLS world, and, you know, I want to incorporate that somehow. And I want to look at Call of Cthulhu to see how they incorporate it and see if there's any elements I want to borrow from it to sort of, you know, incorporate in my own game. But it depends what their copyright or their like original, what's it called, OGLs are like. So, but I want to get some inspiration and ideas, and then if I can get a good idea from it, I'll use it. But I think I've got like a rough thing. It's just going to be honest, I'll probably know me. I'll probably just do a simple like HP system for mental health points, or sanity points. I think SP would be the good one. So you got sanity points and health points, and then you got like your reserves, which is your MP, which is Magi potential, and then do like stamina points. So if you want to pull some like crazy anime attack, it costs you stamina points, and that will be in multiple 5s as well. So, and then we'll put some like basic spells to get people as a template, and then they can grow the spells. Because the whole point of VGLS is your skill sets will evolve with you. So you like say you took like a custom, like a ordinary spell that most people would know in the VGLS world, like most people with the fire element as their sole sort of element, sort of have like a fireball, like say for example a fireball spell, and then as you grow, the spell grows with you. Like if you practice with that spell, you can make it more efficient, or you can make it like it does a lot more damage, but you need to kind of upscale the spell by spending more Magi points, things like that sort of thing. Like sort of ideas like that, so you could literally scale up your skills and sort of like your abilities in the game. That's the whole idea behind it. And then hopefully like you're kind of managing your resources, but your spells are simpler, which means you might actually have less spells overall, but because you've got like variants of one spell, it could actually sort of make you diversify a bit as well. So that's the idea behind it, is to make the custom spell mechanics like simple but fun to use and complex as well, in a way of the tools are simple but hard to master, if you know what I mean. So like, yeah, it's easy to build a spell, but to make a good spell, you have to work for it, or sort of let your character sort of fight for it in a way, if you know what I mean. So like that's the general gist of what I would want to do. Like the kind of RPG system I want to create is make it very highly customizable in nearly every aspect. So, and would there be classes? Maybe, maybe not, because it's more of, if the spells and abilities and that are highly customizable, it might be to a point where you might not need a class because it's your character, and you can have more flexibility with your abilities and that, and have it more in line to what you want your character to be, sort of thing. So it's it was like the guy is like, because I think I'm getting that one anime guy in this campaign, but he wanted to make a Yugo like character, even though it's based in Tudor times, like in my books. Well, not in my books, but in the campaign I am based on my books. Like the time area that they're playing in is Tudor time during the Church Reformation. Yeah, he wants to do like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, and I said, yes, you can try and do that, but we need to make sure you stick within the rules and not make your cost too high. So I'm not like letting you pull out like a blue eyes white dragon with massive stats out of nowhere. So yeah, it needs to be balanced, and the creatures need to grow as you grow and stuff like that. So like at first, because he's low level, you might only summon smaller creatures or like monsters and stuff like that. I said maybe an idea is doing like some sort of tarot deck for the character, and they summon like spirits of creatures, which means like they don't take actual physical form, they just take a spirit form, but they can attack physically, like things like that. Like it'd be like a summoner subclass almost, that's another thing I do want to create, is a summoner like archetype with the spells, so you can summon, because obviously with the lore, you can partner up with a spirit with such a strong will, is stuff like that, and then you could create the stats for that, and then they grow with you as you grow, and you might reach a certain level where you can only do certain things. I think this is why I do want to introduce classes, maybe just to sort of limit like the customization until you hit higher levels, because then they don't try and invent something like crazy on level 2. But like I say, it depends how it works, because if I can counterbalance it without having classes in, that might be good. Or we can use classes as maybe a way to get people to specialize in certain things. That actually might be a better route to go down, actually. Like I say, I've got a lot of ideas for it, but it's just more of getting them nailed down, know what works for my books, and then sort of go, right, we need this, we need that, we need X, Y, and Z. Because that's the thing. When you're creating your own RPG, people think it's easy, and it's like, no, because even as a DM, I'm thinking out all homebrew stuff, and homebrew stuff ain't easy to make because you want to make it balanced and fun for your players. And that's, if I'm going to come up with RPG something, I need to make it fun and balanced, but also give players the opportunity to pull crazy bullshit with clever thinking. And this is why I want to try and do a system like that, is sort of like make the spells highly customizable, make this and that, but maybe actually do put classes in. So one, it forces maybe the person to specialize in a certain thing, and two, they won't put off like any crazy anime bullshit. Like, you know, like you want them to, but you not so OP it doesn't make it fun, and it makes any encounter meaningless, if you know what I mean. So it might be you pick up certain perks, or you upgrade your spells, maybe upgrade your spells to certain levels, and they have like, oh, that's actually an idea, slots for spells. So in the spell itself, you can have customized slots where you could customize certain attributes of that spell. And to upgrade it to a higher plane, you need to be a certain level to unlock more slots in the, customized slots in the spells. Actually, that could work, because then that actually prevents any high level bullshit in low level play. Actually, I have to write a note for myself on that one. I think that one is a very good idea. So classes will have to be a thing then. But like I say, I think for me, like if we build this, I have to like do like maybe do 4 base classes, and then just like, I think we might have to do that, because then you can have magical barbarians in more easily. You know, have access to more stuff like that. Yeah, actually, I think I've got ideas. Ideas are brewing in my brain, and I think I'm gonna have to start writing them down. But I'm thinking, classes has to be 100% must at this point. So super happy I thought of that. Oh, Rachel's getting the snacks. She's getting the snacks. She's got the Scooby snacks. She doesn't hear me. Getting Scooby snacks. She's being quiet. Like a 5-year-old child who thinks I'm not detecting her sneaking up for snacks. No, I'm talking about sneaking for snacks, actually. Our dog Bella. Explain why she was a bit of a naughty girl. She nicked a bit of Rachel's chicken after she finished her roast dinner. Now, it doesn't sound too bad when you say it like that, but it was the way she did it. Like, she went up to Rachel, you know, oh, give me love and fusses. You give her love and fusses. And you see her eyes go cross-eyes as it needs this chicken that's fallen onto the table, and went with her tongue. Just pretty much stole the food. It's a bit like, and Rachel was like, oh, fine, fuck you then, dog. You know, I thought you came for my fusses and love and attention, but no. You came to steal Rachel's chicken. Little shit she is. Made me laugh, though. She did the same thing with the biscuits as well. Like, she's not allowed biscuits, reason being because she will get the itch, and that's what she does. She's not tolerant to biscuits or anything high in gluten, I think, or something like that. I know, like, she can't have biscuits for that reason, or bread or anything like that. But yeah, she literally, there was a bit of crumbs from the cheesecake on mum's side of the table, and you see her. It's really funny. She was looking around like a naughty kid, and you could see me like literally giving the dog direct eye contact when I literally caught her doing it. And as I caught her doing it, giving her this direct eye contact, she looked at me, and you know, like when a naughty child like pokes the button and you go no, but just went with her tongue again, and literally like a frog took the biscuits and ate them and ran away. It's like, you little shit. It's like, yeah, she's gonna itch tonight, and it's gonna be her own goddamn fault, because I told her no, and she knew it as well. You know, when animals get that look in their eye, they know what they're doing, but they just decide to be fucking shits anyways. And that was Bella. She knew what she was doing. We gave her a look like no, but she still did it anyways. It's been like, yeah, you're gonna pay for that one later. I don't even have to tell you of. You are going to itch later. You're going to wonder why you itch, and then you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to do it again. Yeah, that is a bit special. I'm going to tell you that, guys, right now. She is a bit of a special needs dog. We love her, but she's not the brightest bulb in the bunch, and we call her special needs because of it. Like, this is the dog that doesn't know how to play fetch. Like, I'm not even kidding you. The dog just doesn't know straight out how to play fetch. She will grab the ball, run away with it, forget that, you know, for me to throw it, she needs to drop it. Like, it's not even, I'm not even joking. Like, she doesn't think of dropping the ball so I can pick it up. It's like, you derpy dog. You absolute derpatron of a dog. But then again, that's, I guess that doggies for you. If you got any special stories about your pets, let us know. What is your pet special moment? Because let's be honest. I know there's a whole bunch of class of pets out there that you go, well, you think your pet's doing what my pet did this. It's like, yep. To be honest, like, let's be honest, we've seen videos of cats jumping to pickles. And even to this day, no one knows why. Like, I still don't get it. Like, yeah, this is like a mighty hunter that kills mice and all that, and it's scared of a pickle. Yeah, she'll turn around and it will just go in the air as soon as it sees a pickle. Pickle in sight, that's it. It's like, I wonder if it's like cats are naturally scared to pickle Rick then. How Rick and Morty. I can imagine, I'm Pickle Rick. You know what? I'm really surprised they didn't do that with one of the characters in there that is pretty much like a humanoid cat. It's like, I'm surprised they just haven't done that. It's like, that would be the most hilarious fucking thing. Just like standing next to Pickle Rick and then just like, it just jolts into the air. I think we just need Pickle Rick to come back just for that one joke. It's just like, you can just see like, you know, I'm Scrunchy, and Scrunchy just turns around and just jumps in the air, sees Pickle Rick. It's just like, yeah, that'd be fucking brilliant. Oh god, how you doing, Mutt Bear? By the way, I think I scared the demon off. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's haven't done the do. Right, I'm gonna smooth that out because that just looked a bit crappy. There we go. Awesome. Just do that. Do. I don't know why, but the trees remind me something out of Kirby. And I don't know why. Just waiting for a Kirby to appear going, hi. Kirby's here and he's here to kill us all. Oh shit. That'd be hilarious. Could you imagine? Well, to be honest, I think everyone's done like innovation, like versions of Kirby that is like he's a murderous little psychopath. I mean, Sonic for Hire. Hey, oh god, Sonic for Hire one is quite funny. Like Kirby's really a psychopathic murderer. There we go. Awesome. And then you've got that tree, and then we just do that. So. And then, nope. And then just do this branch here. And then just sort of boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Hold on. What are you doing? Apparently someone liked my reel. Thank you. You are awesome. But I got a notification. Oh, don't. I had another bloody art scammer again. A commission scam again. I said to Rachel and my mum about it. Like, obviously, you know when I've shouted out before, like, there's been commission scams going on. Well, I just had another one. And literally, I'm not being funny, but I busted this person within the first few, like, minutes of the chat. Like, she's gone, oh, how are you? I want to commission you to draw my daughter and my son. Sorry, I say daughter, but there's a reason why I mixed it up because you'll see why in a moment. She goes, I want you to draw my son's dog. She sends me a picture of this dog. What is next to the dog, you may ask? It's not a little boy. It was a little girl. I thought, okay, benefit of doubt, maybe it's some niece or something. So I went, okay, you can go on my Ko-fi. My commission prices are on there. And I gave her the image as well with the poster with commission prices. I want to do a full body. I went, okay, that is £90. And you need to pay by Ko-fi. This is where I call her out. Fucking, to be honest, I think I call her out with the photo. But this is where I call her out instantly. So I turned around. I said, okay, £90 for the full body. Yeah, oh, I want to pay you $300. First red light, first red flag, because all scammers will always offer more than what your commission price is. And some of them could be generally nice people, right? I'm not going to deny that. But a lot of scammers will always offer higher price. And yeah, this is the second red flag, apart from like, you know. Then I turned around and went, you need to pay by Ko-fi. And you can pay on my Ko-fi through like normal bank or PayPal. Like you could pay with bank account or PayPal. Oh, I want to pay you by PayPal because it. And I turned around and went, I'm sorry, but for my own protection, I need you to go through Ko-fi because with Ko-fi, I believe you can put like terms and conditions. I need to double check it, but there is like you can put rules up, and that's your terms and conditions. And she turned around and went, but I want to pay you through PayPal. You could hear the police sirens going off in my head. I immediately blocked and reported this person for scamming. Because the one thing I will do, and this is, if you do PayPal, just be aware of this. If they ask for your real name, and I think it's something else they ask for, don't do it. Because automatically, that should be a big red light for scam. You should just give me your email, who they're paying it to, and that's it. They don't need anything else. They just need your email. But if they say they need other stuff to pay you, just axe them, block them, report it for scam straight away. Because trust me, also if you check their Instagrams and stuff like that, 9 times out of 10 the scammer will have about 5 to 10 pictures, and literally that's it. But yeah, I had to block this lady because, like, even if she's legit, I could not take that chance because she was going, oh, I spoke to management, but I need to protect myself too. And I'm like, well, Ko-fi protects both of us, and you can pay by PayPal. I don't like. I was sitting there like, I don't see your problem, lady. You know, you could easily just turn around and just go, yeah, just literally pay on Ko-fi. Like, there's zero problems with that. Like, it's so easy to do, and it's a recognized site, so it's not like, it's not like an unknown like donation site or anything. Like the smaller ones have been popping up left, right, and center lately. This is a proven site. A lot of streamers use Ko-fi, and it's the second biggest one to Patreon, if I remember correctly, when it comes to like stuff like Patreon and stuff like that. But yeah, I just found like a lot of stuff just rang alarm bells for me, and I just, like I say, just immediately blocked her ass, followed it up with a report, and that's it. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm not being funny, but that is the best thing you can do, because what you do is, by doing that, you're blocking that one account from scamming others, because usually scammers have multiple accounts, and you could block actually accounts on Instagram. This is a handy feature, which I think all of them should do, is you block that IP address as well, which means then they have to go through a whole fucking strain of things to get another IP address, or do things from elsewhere while making a new account. Because the problem is, when you do a new account, it will read where you're doing it from. So if they made another account by doing that, I could just go, yeah, no, mate, you're from the same IP address. I could just straight up ban you. But yeah. But this is what I mean. So now I just thought I'd tell you that interesting story, because this one I think was being a bit, trying to be savvy and go, oh yeah, I've heard about this scam and I'm going to protect myself too. It's like, love, you can pay by PayPal on there. You just look at it and go, you literally busted yourself wide open for literally a report. Like, if you are legit, I will apologize, but looking at all the evidence, that my alarm bells will ring way too much. And next time you hire someone for a commission, just do what they say, because at the end of the day, these scams are going on at the moment, and we need to protect ourselves. And sadly, we wouldn't, put stuff up on things and go, okay, yeah, we scam you and that's it. You'll find out who the scam artist quickly, because we know there's some artists out there a bit scammy as well. I mean, I did a whole comic for a guy because, like, literally he did like a very bad job with the comic, and I felt so bad for Alex that I decided to do the commission and take the hit, because I would have normally I should have been paid more, but there you go. But yeah, but that's what I did. I did it, and now I am a proven artist. I work hard on my commissions. I make sure I do it on time and stuff like that. And I always make alterations when necessary. And I always give people like stage by stage thing, and it's give them the opportunity to change something before I move on to the next stage. But yeah, it's funny thing, that scam. But yeah, but by doing that, I kind of outsmarted the scammer essentially, and I was like, mate, you wrote yourself on a fucking brick wall, love. Like, I wasn't going to confront about the picture because, again, they're going to give some explanation, but it's just like one red light after another just led to that outcome, and it's been like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, but you are not to be trusted, because you are not giving me any details at all. And the fact you are refusing to pay by what the artist requests is not a good thing. And I'll be fine when a lot of people request commissions, it's all on there. It's all on there, and I can accept the commission. Like, if I go on my Ko-fi now, she probably hasn't requested since, because there you go. Let it go on Ko-fi. Just check. Oh, okay. Apparently, it didn't keep me on. Okay, let's focus on the security thing. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I want to double check this, because she is legit. And then, hold on. Maybe. Oh, I know why. Yeah, because I had to require to do certain things for this password. Really? Okay, I might have to look it up later, because I think something's wrong with my Ko-fi. Yeah, that's correct. So okay. Apparently my password is forgotten. Okay. Hold on, guys. I think something serious has happened. Okay. There we go. And now if I go on... Sorry, guys. I had to sort this out now, because I think something may have happened. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just put... There we go. I'm on now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, nothing's... Yeah, she hasn't... Yeah, she hasn't made a single... haven't made a single thing. So yeah, that just shows me everything. Yeah, because I'm having a look through. No commission. There you go. But yeah, that's what I mean. If that person was legit, I would have got commissioned by now. So, but yeah, sadly, but it was like, I think what she was trying to do, and this is, she was trying to pressure me to go, okay, we do it by then, because they're thinking I'm being desperate for money or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, no, love, we're not stupid, but just be aware, guys. There are people, really scummy people out there that will pull scummy shit. So just make sure you protect yourself. Make sure, like, you know, you ask the right questions. And I would recommend doing commissions on Ko-fi, because at least then it's on your page and you can give a receipt and that. And also it'd be good for refunds and stuff. So if things do go wrong and there's circumstances that you might think, oh, maybe I should give a refund, you could do it. It's fine. But yeah, I just thought it is a good little tip. That is the thing. Like, even just having that there has actually saved my ass. So I just realised something. The doggy has a very white nose. Oh, hit it undo. Refer to other layers. Boom. There we go. And just all. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Now doggy's got a nose. Sorry, I just looked at the dog and was like, yeah, the dog hasn't got actually a nose. Wow, I've actually worked backwards. I just realised. I've actually done quite a bit of this, and I didn't realise it. There we go. And we also need to do the light effects as well, but I think we should do that in the end. Just as a sort of, there we go. And then just, oh, no. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And then just sort of get the ears done. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Right, let's get the ears done. Oh, edit, undo. Verta only layer. There we go. And then just sort of. There we go. Just, it's a random doggo. So we don't really need to sort of go nuts on the details. I think we just do like a bit of a dark shading here. Just make that completely. And I wanted to turn black. Do 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 do. I wanted to turn black. Do do do. That song's in my head now. It's a good song. That's the thing. It's one of those really good songs. Oh, did it undo? Where to other layers? Is it not? What am I? Okay. Maybe if I zoom in, I can see what I'm missing. Okay, let's have a look. And then just sort of. Okay. What have I done? Where is the gapo? There's a little one here, so we can sort that out. Sort of. There we go. And then a bucket. Yeah. Let's refer to other layers, that's why. Yeah, when I do that, yeah, I think we're gonna have to do this bit by hand. The way it's just not responding properly, it's just like, I think it's because there's a gap I'm not seeing, and I think we just have to just draw it in. There you go. Look at that. See? All done. No mess, no fuss. There we go. And now we can just sort of do the ear here. Sort of, that's it. And do. This bit I'll do by hand. Just to sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then the collar. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Yeah, edit, undo. Let's just undo all that and then just slowly do. Nope. And then edit, undo, and then just sort of. There we go. There you go. Just sort of, no. And then just have the rubber and just sort of edit. No. Oh god, no. And just sort of. Yeah. There we go. Awesome. Now, hopefully, and then let's have a look. Because I think this is going to be the most complex shape, but if we play it smart, we should be able to just get the shading done quickly with this. There we go. Actually, do that. That's it. And then what we can do is feed it into the back leg of the dog like so. Awesome. And then just sort of awesome-ish. Yeah, that's it. That looks brilliant. And then just sort of There we go. And just sort of see it. And then, oh, right, close that gap and then sort of fix that a little bit. So hopefully, this tune's a bit bop, I'm not gonna lie. This tune is very bop. And then just sort of, James, you idiot, come on. Eat, James, you idiot, you fool. There you go. And then just sort of by hand it, yeah. I think this little bit has to be by hand. It's like there's certain bits of the shadowing that you know you had to do on hand no matter what. And there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of boom. And then, yeah, no, I missed the collar, didn't I? Like the one bit I knew I missed was like, I looked at it and went, yeah, the collar's missed. There we go. And then just zoom out. It's actually not a bad job. What we're gonna have to do, because that's the back leg of the dog, and we know that's a bit too far out, so we are going to sort of, that's it, and then cut it off there, so we know that's the back leg, and then sort of slowly, yeah, slowly do that, and then just sort of, yeah, that's it. So you can tell, like, that's where they just realized I did the butthole for the dog. Oh god, there we go. And then just do the front paw here. There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting, James, got rain there, come on, there we go, awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. And then did it undo and just sort of, there we go, and then just, oh yeah, just do that as well, because I know I'm going to end up missing it. And then just sort of, that's it, just keep stroking, not like that, just keep going like that until boom. And then, and same here, just to make sure. I don't know, should we do the tufts of fur? I think we should do the tufts of fur, just to give it a bit more like 3D-ness to the dog. To the puppo. There we go. And then just do the beans on his feet. There we go. Because I think it'd be good to do his little beans. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, awesome. And again, right, so we need to sort of circle around his beans. Just to obviously, you know, not let anything leak through. There we go. And just, what I do is just do that. There we go. Awesome. Because then that shows like, and do is do that. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Because then any mess ups we got here, we can actually cover up with shadow. Because also, like, look at that. There you go. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, hold on. Nearly forgot something. Let me just touch this up. Because I just realized this bit might have to be by hand. There we go. And then just have a look again. And obviously what we do is here, right, that bit, hand. Then that bit, we could just sort of go with the leg here. I think that'd be like an awesome idea. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of do that. Just get the leg of the doggo. It's starting to look good at the moment because the only bits I need to do now is most of the bigger bits after the dog. And then this drawing's going to be done. And then we got like 2 artworks like slammed done in one day, in one hit. And I think this is why I was looking forward to it, because I'm gonna feel very constructive today. And go, okay, and then look at characters and go, right, what other characters need love? I'm thinking of doing Billie Jean's next. I think Billie Jean's definitely needs a lot more love of me. We probably do him in his 1930s look, when, you know, when he was actually like, you know, trying to control crime from within, and his project probably failed. I think it'd be nice to have another concept, timepiece concept art, where, you know, when a character was around at the time. I think it would be a very good idea. Hit undo, just so you know. There we go, and just sort of, you know, give him a sort of awesome. Just do that. Just see what. Yeah, don't see what's. Oh, is that not connecting? Try that again. Yeah, it was that poor sort of thing. Just sort of, yeah, get that flick there, and then I think it's literally just the tail. Do 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 do. There we go, and then just his tail. Get his fluffy bit on the tail. Ooh. Rachel's opening her Christmas presents already. Rachel, it's not Christmas yet. Yeah, what are you doing, Rach?
Downstairs.
All right, fair enough. She's secretly opening her Christmas presents. She found them. God damn it, Rachel. What have you done? Right, tail. There we go. Little wiggly waggly tail. Oh, look at that wet doggy in the rain. mm. Mm. Needed that water. Needed some hydrate. Done that lamppost. That little spot is bothering me for some reason. So let's unbother it. I think it's because I missed it, and I obviously missed it without knowing it. There we go. And then just sort of awesome. And then just get that down. Just clean out that lamp. Is it not? Is it because of the rain effect? Yes, it is because of the rain effect. I was looking at like, why I knew that colour, and then I realised, oh yes, the rain effect. I've got that on, haven't I? Herpy dirt. Right, let's go back all the way back down to this. Yeah, and that's the shadow here. Awesome. It's looking pretty good, actually. I'm pretty pleased with how it's turning out so far. Right, so now what we want to do is just sort of create a straight line. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Just create the wrong line. There we go. And then again, let's press down. Just do a shadow like along here. So you can tell like there is actually some shadow. There we go. And once more. Oh, stop. What's going on here? Why aren't you not being a bit of a douche? There we go. Stop being a douche. Douche, douche, douche. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. Awesome. Get the rubber. Do a little bit of clean up here. Clean up on aisle 5. There we go. And then, let's see. That won't be seen, but this will be. And just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, actually what I'm going to do is probably clean up that bump. That, and then get the rubber and just sort of start cleaning it up a little bit. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just get the shadow, just keep going alongside it like so. Because then what it does, it gives the effect of a little bit of depth on the road as well. And then if we do that. Oh, Rachel's bashing stuff now. What are you beating up?
Mm-hmm.
What did it do to you? Apparently, Rachel's beating up stuff, and she doesn't know what she's beating up, but apparently did everything to it. My wife's logic. Right. Sorry, I'm eating a grape because grapes are yummy. Yum yum. Grapes are yummy. Yummy for my tummy. There we go. And right, I'm gonna try and create some shading here. Hold on, let me. There we go. And then, oh, stop. Stop right now. Thank you very much. There we go. There. Does it look fine? No, it looks a bit too wide. We'll just sort of. Oh, there's one lamppost I haven't done. There's a load of lampposts like, oh yeah, I haven't done that lamppost yet. That's fine. We can sort that out later. Then just sort of. Actually, I think if I do this, do a clever thing, do that. There we go. Stop. Oh, just misbehaving. Stop misbehaving. There we go. And just sort of double click. Awesome. And then get the rubber and just sort of rub out where we don't want the line. Obviously, just get it like a little bit. There we go. Awesome. And then same here. There we go. Awesome. So now what we should do is hopefully, and then just sort of stop there, get the pen, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. And then hopefully it should, oh, I have to consider other layers, don't I? Ooh. Right, tolerance has to go up because we need this to work. There we go. And then just dink. There's a gap. I just noticed there's a gap. Let's fix that gap. There we go. And then just dink. It should go. Yeah, perfect. So I think, yeah, that path is fine. That's fine. It's just more of now the shop itself and the last lamppost, which I absolutely forgotten about. Naughty, naughty. Oh, God, my nose is getting a bit sniffly. Sniffly, sniffly, sniffly. We're sniffling like this. Do you really like it? Is it sniffly? There we go. Sniffly. There we go. Was that from, like... Yeah, that was from a Sonic series, wasn't it? Like, the cartoon when we was little. Sniffly. Yeah, it was. It was a character called Sniffly, wasn't it? He was like that little dude, the big ears. It was like, there. There you go. And just sort of... Did it undo? That was really bad. Hold on. There we go. Same here. Just doing secondary hit there. Awesome, Reno. Now we can do the store. So what I will plan to do is do it like just a basic bunch of lines underneath the windows of the store, just to give it a little bit more depth, like so. There we go. And then, oh, stop. Stop, you fool. Stimpy, you idiot. There we go. And then just like that. And then boom, boom. There you go. Now this is the bit. This might take a little longer than I think, but we'll try to make sure it doesn't take that long. Glam Rocks Candy off license. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then get the bucket, just drop it in. Awesome, Renos. Undo, undo. Awesome. Let's get that pin. Just like awesome. Get that rubber. Just sort of rub out some bits. There we go. And then we need to do this. Think. And then same for this one. So 1, 2. That's it. And then just spill the bucket. Awesome. That looks a lot better. I'm happy with the way it's looking so far. And then obviously the windows. Like I say, I want to concentrate on the little details versus the building before we jump onto the bigger details. Just so, you know, so we can make sure everything's looking like hunky-dory. Hunky-dory, as hunky-dory can be. And then just do that, and then bink. And then again, just fill the bucket in, get the rubber, just do a little bit of tidy up, like so. And then here, just do that for the windows as well. Again, giving the windows, like, it's a little trick that you can give windows like a teensy bit more depth just by just doing one side, like just like making a line thick on one side than the other. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Same here with the window framing. And it's not like, you know, it's not like a big trick, but it's a little trick that artists should learn is when you, if you're using fixed shading, just like know when to not go absolutely wild with the black shading. It makes all the difference to make it like as subtle as possible. Like this sign here, for example. And then just sort of boom, 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 boom. And then just sort of dink. And then same here. And then just sort of, there we go, awesome. And then just do that, get the pen, just sort of scribble that in. There we go. Get the rubber and just slowly, there we go. And then same here. Just do all this brolly stuff. And then just sort of, because that's like a material, honestly, so we could just sort of do that. And then just sort of, awesome. Then just drop. So you can, then you drop little bits here, and then it just looks, it looks alive. It's alive. To be honest, I think this is literally the final bit of this drawing. Man, we're blasting through it today. Yeah, and then just sort of, yep, and then just sort of, yeah, and then just again. Right, what we want to do is probably just do that, and then also, and then just, yeah, just sort of, that's it. And then I don't want to make my lines thick up, thank you very much. There we go, awesome. Stop. Don't know, my tablet was going to be funny with me. Oh. That's better. Awesome, Reno. And then just sort of, yep. And then just drop that in. Get the pen. Just fix that up a little bit, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just, what I'll do is here, that's the side, we can just sort of blacken that out quite a bit. So we can actually get some nice shading. There we go. Awesome. And then get the rubber. To be honest, I think that's a little too thick. We want to just make it a little bit smaller. Sort of, that's it. And then sort of, that's it. Awesome. That's how thin we want it. We want it that thin. And then just sort of to keep going until we get it to the thinness we want it. Because that's the thing with this sort of thing. You have to kind of keep going and going and going until we get it. And then just alter it a little bit afterwards. We're just doing it by hand, essentially. Just do that and then stop. Because it's going doodle-doo. And obviously now we've lost that bit. We could just do that by hand again. And again, just sort of. Again, little details like that just makes your work just pop out a little better. Same here, like to tell that's like, you know, a door and stuff like that. Just little details, just very little details like that can bring it a long way. And then just sort of, there we go, little fun little details. And then just sort of, there we go. And same here. So we know here we get like two little jumps. Two little jumps. Two little jumps. There we go. And then just sort of There we go. And then just sort of boom. And then think, and then just sort of here as well. Shame here, but we got to do it. I don't want to cover up the sign, but it is part of my style, so. There we go. Coughed out my left lung. Goes straight on the black market eBay. There we go. And then sort of here as well. And then sort of boom, boom, boom. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. No, that's not awesome. I just realized something. Hold on. Edit, undo. Just sort of. I might add like something to that. I don't know whether keep it pure, like just purely that color. I don't know actually. I might need to think about that. I do like the little details here. Just like that, and then just let's see. There we go. And then same here. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. And then loop. Yeah, and then just sort of. There we go. And just sort of need that to be home, and then just sort of boom and boom. And then just sort of. There we go. There we go, and just sort of, there we go, awesome. I did it again, thicken the lines. I hate when that happens. Like, you just want to just get rid of that one little thing, and you don't really want to switch the tool, because it just breaks the flow of your drawing. But you have to kind of break it now, and then just go, hey, there we go. So, there we go. Awesome. And then just do that. And then you get the rubber. There we go. Clip it off there, and then I think we are, yeah, that doesn't need to do that. We could just sort of shadow it here, and same here, we could just shadow that, and then we're good to go. That's it. Awesome. That's it. Yeah. And then same here, and then same here. Awesome. Let's do it twice like that. And then same here. Stop. Just realised I did something a bit naughty, and I just realised I just stopped myself before I start doing a bad habit. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. That did. Oh, some people are impatient. Just ring the doorbell once, you know what I mean? Some people just don't know when to not, you know, to leave it for a few seconds. There we go. And then just get that. There we go. And then get that. And then, yeah, no, that's fine. The window's fine. That's fine. And then just sort of do. And then just sort of bing, like that. There you go. Yeah. So it looks like we got everything we need here. I think we're ready for the lighting stage. To be honest, I think we could do it all in one. No, because we've already done the dog in that in one. We've already done Lance all in one layer. So we might as well just keep to the same layer. Think. Like, you know when you have to have a little thing, it's like, why is the chat paused? Yeah, I was going to say. That was a bit weird. File, save. There we go. Okay, let's think about it. Okie doke. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is select new layer. We are going to go soft light. Yeah, so what we can do is do the first lamppost. Yeah, if we do the first lamppost as a lighting layer, maybe, and then do the background layer with the other lights, that might be a good idea. We'll do a bunch of background. That we're gonna have to do a bunch of layers for the lighting, I think. And when you're just thinking that you're not sure what to do. Okay, so we know the fence is wooden, so we want to go partially like that, and then do a bit more of a thicker light. Yeah, I think that's the smart move to do. Ooh. There we go, and just like. Right. And then just rub that out. There we go. Yeah, right. So we've got tree leaves next. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud to myself as we go. Just to make sure we got... Maybe we should use just a turnip pen for the background. No, I'd use the G pen. I think just stick to that for now because I've got a lot more control over that pen. Just like sort of... That's smart, James. There we go. And then just do that. That's it. Awesome. That actually does a lot more. That makes a lot more sense. And just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of... Again, every now and again, just do... No, come on, James. Clean it. Make it clean. Keep it clean. There we go. Keep the line work clean. Just do that every now and again. And then just sort of... Again, with the trees. And then just sort of... That's it. Awesome. And then just... Yeah. There we go. All right. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. And then... Oh, no. Just did something wrong there. Jump back down a lot. Jump up. Jump up a layer. Because we need to do this bush. Because we didn't do this bush correctly. There we go. Sort of. That's it. Awesome. And then get the rubber and just sort of, that's it. That's it. And then get the pen again. Just sort of fix that. Jump back down to that. Get that sort of in again. There we go. Awesome. And I think what we do is do the opposite so we could just bounce up and down when I do stuff like that and make mistakes. There we go. This is why sometimes it's good to look at things up close because sometimes you're not going to spot mistakes till it's a little on the late side. There we go. You're right, lovely. Yeah, there you go. Get the sign done. Now, what do we do for the sheets? I think we should do the wooden posts as well. Just get the light in there. That's it. Just do that. Because then it shows there's light to one side. There we go. Because glass, we don't need to do that too, honestly. There we go. Awesome. And then just all the wooden planks. Awesome. And doggy's fur needs to be green, lighting wise. It's a bit too... Let's try a bit more paler. There we go. Still... No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Be 1 minute. Go, just get the fur, do the ears, do that, yep, do the back of the legs. There you go. Don't think the dog's going to appreciate the light shine on his butthole, so we won't do that. And then that's the tuft of fur on his head tail, and then do the back of his head. There we go. And then I'm trying to look. What else is there to do? I think we've done everything. So before we go anywhere metallic, I think we need to line up these sheets. I think we should go for more of a purple vibe with the lighting on this one. Like, I know people barely notice the colour, but it does make a little bit of difference. Why are you giggling to yourself? Why are you shaking my face? Oh, good Darth Macaron ice creams are here. I'm having that off the stream.
You're right.
Well, I'll probably have to have dinner first, like a good boy.
I know, finish your half full.
Yeah, I do. So do I have to finish dinner like a good boy, Rachel? So I could have my ice cream before my fish and chip dinner. Oh, God. Right. As for, yeah, for the concrete, we could do the same here because it's not metallic. So it would do the same light and colours for the concrete. Oh, Rachel's beating up the shelves again. Did he do everything to you again, Rach? Gotta tell it off. Yeah, tell it off, James. Naughty shelves, bad shelves. Don't do that to Rachel again, or else I'll beat you up. Right, anyways. We'll do a little light there, just to kind of show that's probably where near the end is. I think it's just the metallic shines now, so I normally go for like a light blue. Well, the metallic shinies. Rachel likes shinies. There you, Rachel. There you go. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, because obviously I told you about Rachel found the donut place, Rachel did get a whole bunch of donuts, and then they got discounted near the end, and Rachel got more donuts. You were very happy, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
She was very happy with her donuts. I'm a donut, she's a donut, we're all a bit of donut. See, right, even my wife agrees. We're donuts with no jam. Oh my God, everyone loves us today.
That's me.
Everyone loves you. She didn't even add me to that statement. Oh, oh, oh no. That was mean. There we go. Right, and then do metallic shines on there. Also, what we're going to do with the lampposts, I think we're going to make the brush a teensy bit smaller for the lampposts. But I want to make sure everything else metallic is... What was it this time?
Muscle food.
Oh, nice. It turned out at the same time. That's pretty good, actually.
No.
It was one after the other, wasn't it? Well, at least we've got them both now, so that's a good thing. Oh, by the way, yeah, so me and Rachel use this thing called muscle food. And literally, you can get, like, shit ton of meat for cheap.
I got 5 kilograms of chicken for £20.
Yeah, 5 kilograms of chicken. Like, that is a lot of chicken. Yeah.
£20. 5 kilograms of chicken breast.
Yeah.
£20.
5 kilograms of chicken breasts for £20. How dirt cheap. I know people think, oh, that's probably nothing. But if you actually look on the labels of how many kilograms of chicken you get in the
They
supermarket.
don't pump it with water either.
No. So
And
it's,
they're really big and thick.
yeah, big, thick, non-water filled meat. That sounded wrong. But it's the good stuff. It's the good meat. And literally, all you have to do is click on what you want. And then you literally get it for a lot cheaper. Seriously, it is insane how much money you save on meat.
All bred on farms as well.
And they come from farms as well. Exactly. Hey, Muscle Food, fucking sponsor me. I'll get Rachel to give you a shiny recommendation on the mic. No, I'll do all the chatting. But seriously, guys, it is like, because of the cost of living crisis, this is a good way to get a lot of meat for cheap, and then you're
Lasts us about a month or two.
yeah, like a month and a half to 2 months roughly. It'll last us, like depending on what we get. It's insanely good price. It's brilliant, and you can get like little snacks with it as well if you spare it in your budget as well. So definitely give them a try, guys. Seriously, if you're strapped for cash for shopping and you want to get some meat in your diet, this is the cheapest way to do it. And it will last you for dogs. It's to be honest, it's the most brilliant thing we ever found, didn't we? Like, it just cuts our shopping down quite a bit. Like, you'll be surprised how much meat takes up, like, money-wise of your shopping.
Oh, yeah.
Especially the way things are right now. But yeah, it's crazy. It's absolute crazy. There we go. And the best thing is, I don't think you need to just subscribe to them, do you? You could just order.
No, you can order as and when you want.
Yeah, order as you want. Like, literally, like, brilliant thing. Muscle Food, fucking sponsor me. I would be glad to take your sponsorship for your nice, thick, non-water filled meat. Even Rachel's just like, James, no. No. That was just plain nasty. James Raven, that was plain
You
nasty.
buy cheap meat in supermarket. It's normally pumped with water, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And you're paying like more for it as well.
Yeah.
That's the worst part. You're paying more for
No, cheap chicken in supermarket.
yeah,
It's pumped with water.
exactly. And like you say, with Muscle Food, you are paying less than shitty cheap chicken. Like when you work out how much you spend a month on it, it's crazy.
I'll put these in the fridge, yeah?
Yeah, put them in the fridge. Yes, please. Love you. Yay. But yeah. But seriously, guys, I'm not sponsored by the way. I just can't recommend them enough. Especially like with things the way they are. It's like if you want good, cheap meat that is good quality and not pumped full of water or crap, Muscle Food. Just check it out. I mean, like I say, we only spend like 50 to 60 quid on the whole thing, not just with the chicken alone.
No, I normally spend about 60.
Yeah, 60. So 50, 60 quid lasts you for like 1.5 months to 2 months.
About a month, 2 months.
Yeah, month to 2 months, sorry. Depending on what you get, and it's just dirt cheap. Absolute dirt cheap. It's to be honest, it's daylight. It's a bit like daylight robbery, isn't it? Really, how cheap it is, but it is really good. Super recommend it. But yeah, right. Let's do some light on the concrete road, honestly, because everything's actually wet, and I just realised that it's like when everything's wet, it shines. It goes shiny, shiny, shiny. There we go. And then just go behind lots. And then, let's see, pavement. I just sort of... And then what I do is with the pen, I just sort of smooth that out like that. I am walking down the street. There's a doggy on the road. It's not on the road, it's on the pavement. Took himself out for a walk. Like our dog did once. Do you remember that, Rach? We came home and we got told our dog, Bella essentially took herself out for a walk and then came back home. What a naughty little girl. Oh no, she was well pleased. I was like, Mum, I took myself for a walk. No need to now.
I'm so glad for waiting. I'm by myself.
Oh no. Such a naughty dog. To be honest, the fact that what amazes me more, she found her way home. Like, this is what I mean. She's stupid when she wants to be, but clever on naughty behaviour. Like, you teach her any good behaviour stuff or play or whatever. Nah. But misbehaving, she'll learn it. Like, my wife taught her a certain dog thing that you should never teach your dog to do, which is howl. And then all those years later, it still remembered how to howl. You're so naughty.
Funny.
It's literally when she was apart, Rachel was going, ow, ow, I'm trying to teach that. And I'm like, Rachel, no. Because she would do it all night. Apparently, recently, when my parents took the dog on a holiday to one of my uncles, she started howling for Chris. I thought that was funny. It was so naughty, but it was funny. But at the same time, I was looking at Rachel like, you're the one that did this. You taught her that skill. Yeah, because she doesn't live with us, so that's not our problem, right? Oh god, I do miss her though. Despite her being a bit of a shit, I love her and I miss her. Okay, I think Lance's artwork is done. I think, to be honest, that's why I did the dog on his own, because I wanted to do a reference of that one time Bella took herself out for a walkies. PNG. There we go. File, save as. Yes, override, please. That's what I want. That looks really good. I'm actually super happy with the way that brain's turned out. Actually, I'm not done, am I? So I've got to do the lights. I've got to do all the lights on the lampposts. Oops. I thought I was done. Yeah, so that's the way the line work is. So we need to create layer, new raster layer. And then we are going to do... I think we're going to have to do this. Yep. I think we're going to have to adjective glow it. That's it. So here. And then just sort of... One layer is going to be adjective glow, and then the rest of the layers are going to have to be the lighting itself. There we go. Oh, she's digging through her bags. I think Rachel's found some buried treasure in the form of Freddos. Yeah, we still got all those Freddos, by the way. Rachel hasn't broken her record yet. Have you, Rach? On nomming the most Freddos. That is a sound of pride. I can nom 100 Freddos in 50 seconds. Can you, Rach? Can you?
Okay.
Do you want to do it?
No, because I'll be sick.
Oh. Oh my god. I think Rachel has a brain somewhere. Love you.
Only because you don't have one, you'll get it.
What do you mean? I'm jealous of your one brain cell.
If you don't have any.
I got 2, Rachel.
Mm.
Yeah, I do.
Mm.
By the way, we both have LD, so we are making the Mickey out of ourselves. Just for those who are wondering, like, why are you doing that? Like, yes, we are a bit special ourselves. Do not worry. We're just a little bit special. There we go. And it just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Just doing all the lamppost lights. There we go. Have a look. Yeah, awesome. So now we do layer. And now we are going to do our directional lights. So we're going to do the first one. I think we're going to have to start. Do we start from this one? Yeah, we'll start from this one. And then we're going to have to do a block of color and then sort of fix it. We go, my ear. Oh, God. You know when you like something just feels like something. I've got earphones on and it felt like something just flew into my ear just now. I think I'm going crazy. I think I'm crazy. I think I'm just crazy. Right, there we go. And then what we do is we do a lasso. We do like a little lasso going around. That's how I like Cleveland Brown for some reason. Because Peter, that's just plain nasty. Right, there we go. We get the paint bucket. Refer to editing layer. I think this will do the trick. Now we need to do soft light. What about hard light? What does hard light look like? Yeah, hard light looks crap. So soft light. Let's see what pin light looks like. Pin light is a hard mix, no way. Liner light? No, that's a bit too hard. Vivid light. Fade that down a little bit. Ooh. What?
I could have them rolling. Look at the camera, sauce from your mum.
Yeah.
I got that food. It's not so strawberry to get ordered two back.
We're gonna dip strawberries in caramel. We're gonna dip strawberries in caramel.
Marks me and blueberry and everything.
You are blueberry, Rach.
Oh.
You're my blueberry. Well, edit copy, edit paste. Right, that just appear a little bit. Select, deselect. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Right, so jump back. I've got that song in my head. Chainsaw Man theme song, it's too good. I should get that on my playlist on my phone, actually. It's such a good track. What's that?
talking to myself.
Don't talk to yourself, Rachel. You sound a little crazy. Mm-hmm. Check highlight again.
Is it going to be fun?
What's going to be fun?
Fucking space and scissors.
Oh, God. Ain't good. Right.
I'm going to throw away this anyway.
Throw away.
It's fun.
Yeah, it is a bit crap.
Crap.
Yeah, I know. It's cracked. But it is a bit crap.
Mhm.
Yes. Because it's cracked. And it's cracked and it's wrapped and it's crap. I think I might get a shaking head of disappointment for that little crappy wrap. Yeah. My wife is like, I'm not angry. I'm just highly disappointed in you.
Yeah, very disappointed.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh, guys, she's disappointed in me. What do I do?
Stop doing disappointing things, baby.
Oh. She takes no crap, I tell you. Oh dear. Right, there we go. Right, before we edit this, I'm gonna go copy, just to make sure I don't get any missing line work. We'll get the rubber, and then we rub out the bit that we don't want in the light. Like this lamppost, for example. This lamppost is at the front, so it doesn't need any light on it. I can hear some little yappy shit yapping away. Yeah, there's a little dog who's got a bit of a small dog complex. It's like, I'm small, so I'm gonna bark at anything that was near me. There we go. Awesome. Okay. And then edit. Paste. Right. So this bit, I do know for a fact that there is a lamppost behind that. So we need to get light source behind that lamppost and then delete what lights in the lamppost. About there roughly is. And then we get the rectangle thing. What a twat.
I put the cow store in the freezer and I don't know
Ah.
why.
See, she says she has a brain cell, but secretly she's lost it ages ago.
Yeah, when I married you.
No, you lost it before that, love.
Yeah.
She was like, oh shit.
That is quite possible.
Rachel, you had none to begin with. Oh. Did you just smack veg around?
No, we got at the bottom.
At the bottom.
You scared me.
Oh, poor Rachel. That's so mean, isn't it?
You Jasper, yeah.
Shall I tell it off?
Yeah.
Naughty. Naughty whatever. Whatever it did. Naughty. Okay, so edit paste. Okay, this is the bit where I'm probably going to have to expand the size a little bit. Might have to free transform it, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's going to need to be a little bit bigger than that, so... There we go. This is the bit now, like I said, this is where the lights are going to start crossing over a bit. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so now, yeah, this is the bit now where it's we're gonna have to go right. Let's delete. A little bit to the left, delete. A little bit to the right, delete. There we go. And then just sort of deselect, get the rubber. Just sort of rub this bit out by hand. There we go. Just sort of awesome edge. Sorry? It's really cold. Why is it so cold? So the next light is this one in front. So paste. God. The pain made of light effects. To be honest, I do need to practice this. I'm not gonna lie. So, you know, this is something I should be practicing anyway. So, let's see, transform, scale, and just sort of. Yeah, I'll say the dog's caught in the light. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Just scrolling a little bit. Yep, okay. And just sort of pop that a little bit. There we go. Awesome. A little bit forward, a little bit up. And just scroll back. And I don't know actually, because the dog wouldn't be. I don't know. But the dog be in front of that light enough. Would it catch its butt? Would it touch the dog's butt enough? That's the question. Maybe just. Yeah, I think actually dog will be in front of that light enough not to actually be hit by it. There we go. And just sort of. And then the last light, definitely in front, I would say. Definitely like the very front layer. Okay, just do that. There we go. Awesome. And then get that. Just sort of. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so the next light is edit paste. We could just move that. Move it to here. Really? Yeah, no, because that's the one next in line, isn't it? So edit, transform, scale. There we go. Just sort of a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. Yeah, I'll say that's about. Hold on. This is where we have to like zoom in now, just very carefully. Yeah, that line's still way too big. Again, once more with feeling, and roughly. Yeah, I'll say that's roughly it. Do it like that, and then edit, paste, move that there. Then edit, transform, transform, rotate. Wait, me. I did use up the kitchen towel.
It's the kitchen paper, I mean.
Is there none in the like? I haven't touched any of it.
You must have used it up.
I've only used like one strip.
Not there now, you must have used it up. Not like.
Apparently, I'm naughty, guys. Apparently, she thinks I'm naughty. There you go, guys. I am apparently. I am. Apparently, I'm naughty, guys. There we go. Apparently, I'm very naughty. Apparently. I am.
We all know it.
We all know it. I like it. Everyone's trying to get all my stream against me. You're naughty and you know it. There we go. Just a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. Like deselect. There you go. It's actually looking pretty good. I'm actually not. I'm actually like, yeah, that looks pretty good. Pretty fine. Edit, paste. Right, so this is going to be the very last one. I don't think this one's going to hit last. Alright, transform. Scale, rotate. Hold on, edit, undo. Went a bit wonky there on the rotation. And then just sort of. So the lamppost should be technically here. Awesome. Select, deselect. And get the rubber and just select, deselect there. Put that bit out. Awesome. I think pretty, yeah, I'd say we're pretty good on that. Awesome. I think we are practically done. Yeah, we're done. The only thing I don't really like is maybe soft light it. Yeah, and maybe do 77. We'll keep it to 27%. Alright, let's go down soft light and see how it looks. It might be better with the soft light, so it just kind of emphasizes on the black shading. So, yeah, I think that it would be it. It's a lot more subtle, isn't it? Yeah, I think soft light will be the trick. Soft light, soft light, soft light. Alright, let's switch it all to soft light then. I think that's the best light for it. Soft light. And then soft light. Yeah, awesome. And then soft light. And then soft light. Just switch it all up to soft light and then we're good to go. And then soft light. Let's have a look. Yeah. That's a lot more satisfying, isn't it? It just looks a lot more part of it all, doesn't it? Though I would bump their percentages. Yeah. Let's see how. So that looks like pretty bright. Maybe hit it about 48%, maybe? Just having a look. Does 48% look good? Maybe do a happy middle for 50? 45. Yeah, about 45 I think would do the trick. Because I want the yellow light to be there, but I don't want it to sort of overpower certain things. I think soft light on 45% would be a good one. Yeah. There you go. And also it doesn't override the black shading as well, which that was what I didn't want it to do. At least with this, it just gives that sort of bit of a lively, you know, lived in texture. Not texture, vibe. Yes, because it's texture, guys. Save as. We are going to save this as a PNG again. Yes, I want to save over. And save this as a clip as well, because just in case we might make alterations later if we want to do a print of it. Yeah, I actually like that, because it shows also Lance in a more social setting. Well, not social, but more of a, like, his day-to-day life setting. And I want to do some concept art like that, you know. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I am pretty happy with that. And also you got like the sort of references to off licenses in the south east and all that, like the suburbs. Yeah, no, I kind of like that. And the light is like when they overlap, it actually overlaps properly. So I think having that low percentage as well kind of helps my work stand out a bit better. So when it's overlapping each other, the lights, it's just overlapping in a sort of visual sense, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Right, let's do a new concept art. Now, this, I think we're going to have to go. Right, let's go HD Big Pick. Yeah, and 300. Awesome. So we're going to do this for Billie Jean's. So yeah, we are definitely going to do a Billie Jean's concept art today. Get a pen. Before we do anything else, right, do a 7.0 and that down to a little bit darker. And we are going to just time-lapse this one. Yeah, that's fine. File. Save as. We're going to put Billie Jean's. Yeah, let's get rid of the cap lock. Billie Jean's. And then we're going to put 1930s. 1930s. There we go. Awesome. So now we got that. So we are going to open file. And we have got a recent concept art of him up close. So we want to get this. There we go. Now we can do right. And then what we do is we could do like, let's see actually. Let's see, Godfather. We want to use this as one of my inspirations, so using one of my inspirations for this art piece. So Godfather, boom, Bink, images, just like there we go. And okay, yeah. So it's quite dark. Okay, cool. And what we can do is set up a setting where you got there's just like one window next to them. But yeah, there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of there you go. Get the rubber and just sort of there we go. And then just sort of maybe do it like a painting, you know, like one of those maybe 1930s paintings, you know. I don't know. Just sort of that's it. And just sort of that's it. And then what we might do, I might, if you're still around, I might need you to send me that Billie Jean pic, because I might use what you did as an inspiration as well. Just like that. And then obviously what we want to do is actually give him that 1930s vibe as well. So I might actually look up another, maybe look at Lackadaisy as well. How they do their costumes as a sort of inspiration too. Sort of, yeah. Awesome. And obviously I think maybe do like an MK2 one maybe. And just sort of sit. Maybe give him like a worker / gangster vibe. So hold on, let's get the head and the chin. Do that again. Just sort of that's it. And then just sort of that's it. Awesome. And then just get the body right first. Get that rib cage right first, and then do the rest of the body. That's it. So we know that's where the shoulder line is. We know that's the side of the body here. We just need to do the chesticles. Stop. There we go. Just do that line for the chest. Because obviously, because he's quite a muscly fella, we need to sort of actually, I think maybe do the Kingpin as an inspiration as well, because he's got that near 1930s vibe. There we go. Should give him quite broad shoulders as well. Actually make him sort of, yeah, if we make him sort of, no, look up as, yeah, because then he's kind of looking at, there we go. Maybe looking up, yeah, and do it looking up, yeah, and just sort of, there we go. And awesome. And then get that chin, yeah, get that cheek there as well, get the flat chin, so because obviously he's fully grown. Okay, so now, yeah, awesome. That's it. And then just sort of get around the body here. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And just sort of, there we go. That's where the crutch would be. So, and then maybe have one leg sort of, maybe one leg out, maybe, or just do like a full body. Do we really want to do a full body? I don't know. Like this concept, I've got a feeling we should really do something a bit more like a close, like an art portrait, maybe. I don't know. I'll make a decision. We'll wait. Rachel, you dirty girl. I heard that burp from a mile. There we go. And get the crotch area. Okay, and then just sort of get one big leg here, one big leg here. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, and then make sure the hips are there. And obviously what we do is we'll muscle this out a little bit as well. Just sort of, that's it. That's it. And then, right. Let's have a look at Godfather poses. Just see if there's anything that strikes me as a sort of, yeah, we don't really want to cat. Maybe just put 1930s. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just like maybe have one hand sort of like that, and then just sort of no, maybe have one arm like sort of behind, maybe. This is what happens when you try to figure out poses. But yeah. Maybe just sort of actually, I think I know what to do. Do it like an action scene. Just sort of surely we go like that, and then use the foreshorten, maybe use the foreshorten trick just to go like that, and then sort of figure out the distance between that, and then just sort of like that. No, maybe just trying to figure out where this arm would be. So if one arm's going to be on the Tommy gun, maybe just have like that. Maybe have one arm sort of trying to figure out the arm pose for this. Yeah, actually, one arm like that. Sort of, maybe one arm sort of like holding the. Actually, I think I know what to do. Actually, have it sort of like that. So one arm's going to be like in front, and then the other arm. Yeah, I think actually that would work quite nicely. And then just sort of like, you know. Yeah, sort of like that, maybe. Yeah, because then that pose would work with him. I mean, 2 Tommy guns as well. Just sort of, hold on. Cage, shoulder to, yeah, elbow. And then turn it, and do that measurement again. With a hand, and just sort of, yeah, do it like so. Make the elbow bigger. Okay, and then just sort of, there we go. There we go, and then just sort of, there we go. There we go, awesome. Yeah, I think that works. That works quite nicely, actually. There we go. Maybe wearing some sort of poncho maybe would be like a shoulder length sort of rain poncho. Yeah, because you've got some gangsters wearing towels over their shoulders. So maybe some sort of poncho theming like a towel. Towel? You know what I mean. Something to dry yourself with. Okay, cool. So check the measurements again. Yeah, I thought that wrist was a little too long. So actually, it's like that. Then sort of, there we go. Because I know like a lot of detective noir, they will like in the rain they kind of wear like a poncho into a crime scene, sort of thing. Just checking also other things as well. Yeah, I think that will be. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then just that, and then halfway. So that's on one head, half a head. So that's where the knee would be. And then just sort of, hold on, double check that. Yeah, that in between line would be there. And then the other line would be here. Yeah, sort of, that's it. And just sort of, maybe keep that leg straight as well. And same here, just keep that leg sort of straight here. Actually do that like a circle, and then, yep. And just do the muscle of the calf here. And then, yeah, awesome. And then just sort of, I think, honestly, I'm going to make this a half body. Edit. Transform. Scale. Yeah, I think half body would be the best way to go about this. There we go. And then sort of, awesome. And just sort of in that sort of situation. There we go. And then write that down. And then just do that. There we go. Sort of like that, and then there you go. And then just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then the next bit, and then just sort of, awesome. And same here, just do that. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just do the skeleton for the hand as well. Then she's going to be... Actually, maybe I've... Rachel Leslie Burnell! On my stream, how dare you! Doesn't care. There we go. And then just sort of... Maybe just sort of... Actually, yeah, because if we have the knuckle dusters on, he could be holding someone like that. Yeah. Just like that. No. I think actually having a knuckle duster like that, so having one fist pumped ready to punch something. The other one can hold the Tommy gun. Sort of like here. And then, yeah, so we need to sort of, that's it. And then, hold on. Yeah, that hand needs to be rubbed out. That wasn't a good hand. All right, let's do that. Just sort of keep the hand straight. And, okay. And obviously, do that. And then, knuckle, knuckle, knuckle. And just sort of, that's the gun. And then that's the hand holding it. Sort of like, there we go. And then the thumb can be like that. Awesome. And then the finger can be on the trigger like so. So we got that, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then the next one can be, yep, so the thumb could be over this. So I think we need to redraw that hand as well. I don't like that hand. But it's because I did it with the shirt grabbing in mind, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. And so have the thumb there. And then, let's see. There we go. And then just have the knuckles there. There we go. And then have the knuckle dust around his. Yep, there we go. So, okay, now we want to look at the Tommy gun. So, Tommy gun, looking at it, you've got, so the back of it goes past the wrist apparently. So I'm going to do this as a sort of building blocks thing. Do that, and then do the wrist, and then like that. Just check my chat just to make sure no one's chatting to me. And then what was I? Tommy gun, wasn't I? Do that. At the moment, just do a simplified version of the Tommy gun. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And you'll see there's a handle at the front. Just like that. Make that a little bit longer. Make the barrel longer. Hold on. Oh, the handle's on the barrel. Right, okay. Didn't realise that. So actually, that and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So that's it. And make that bigger. Make the clip size bigger. Make that handle sort of, that's it. Oh. There we go. Awesome. Let's do a handle there again. Awesome. And then the bottom of the gun. And go. And then just sort of. There we go. That's the bottom butt of the gun. It's not incredibly long by the looks of it. Just looks it. And then obviously got the trigger here. And then just, and then we can study a proper one as we sketch it in. There we go. Awesome. Look at that. Awesome, Rena. Oh. But yeah, and there we go. And right, okay, cool. I think we got the basics. Now we can just go layer. Give us the layer, fade that in a little bit, get the red guideline, and then just sort of sketch out the body first. Oh, no, wrong layer. Gotta stop doing that. Just line that percentage a little bit better. Because what we need to do is just get that sort of base structure started. Stop. Why is my do? Okay. So we need to make sure, sort of, yeah, that's it. And then that's it. And just make sure there's the eye line there. Just make sure the nose is well within. There we go. And then just sort of build up the body, sort of like that. There we go. Remember, he is a muscly character, so we need to make sure we can. There we go. Oh no, we need to sort of. There we go. And then just sort of. That's it. And then just make it a little wider like that. Just like, there we go. Awesome. Like I say, we need to bulk him out a little bit. Sort of. And then sort of. That's it. And then there we go. Awesome. And obviously we need to bulk that chest out a little bit as well. Is my music playing through properly? Oh, it's so low. That is so low. Right, let's turn it up a little bit. There we go. That's a bit better. Turn it down a little bit. Awesome. There you go. It's like my music's well silent. I checked that. I was like, that is well low. All right, then just sort of that's it. And then there we go. Just sort of, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and then just sort of, yep, because he is a bulky character, so we need to make sure he's got that bulk. And then just sort of that's it. And then give him that sort of meatage around his legs. There we go, and then just sort of same here. And then just sort of see it. Awesome. And then just sort of again bulk out his character a little bit. Like I say, we don't have to bulk the rest of the body, just bulk out the muscles a little bit. Give him that muscular vibe. Stop. What's going on? Yeah, also went a bit funny. Edit undo. Just sort of see it. Awesome. And then just get the bit of the thumb. And then just sort of knuckle duster. There we go. And then just trying to think of how to there we go. Just need to click my back a little bit. You know, when you stretch it, it's just like I need to posture check. There we go. Awesome. Okay, and then we need to just sort of, there we go. Just need to get his fingers in a little bit. Yeah, that's it. And then you got his fist there. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Okay. Now, as for this, we now need to actually, I think we need to actually study the Tommy gun. So we need to just do that. Make that finger a little bit smaller. Actually, just sort of, right. We need to readjust the height of some of these fingers. Because obviously, yeah, also that little finger's there, and then the thumb's there. Get the rubber, just sort of sort that out a little bit. And then the trigger finger, we need to sort of get that there. So that's it. That trigger finger don't look good. Because I'm trying to draw like the hand in, I think, before we can actually. There we go. And that's the butt of the gun as well. So we need to make sure that's in. Like so, and then that's it. Better. So get in there. And then just sort of, that's it, like so. Now we need to sort of draw in the gun. Now we've done the body, we just need to do the Tommy gun. So hopefully that'd be a more detailed Tommy gun. No, that's just one that's Tommy gun. Just want a good shot of it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, it is a odd model, but it gives me like some of the details I needed. So the rest of the shape should be more like so. Like that. Yeah, no, that's crap look. On that actual real Tommy gun look. It's the one. The Thompson, as they call it. This actually has a name, the Thompson. So that's pretty good. Right, okay, cool. And then you can have them like that. And actually the finger guard is very squared. There we go. And then get the rubber. Sort that out a little bit. And then sketch that in again. And then just sort of look at the gun and it's just sort of, that's it. Awesome, like so. The trigger is around about here. Actually quite a weird looking gun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, over all the guns I've drawn, like, this is one of the weirdest shapes for a gun. There we go. And just sort of, if we do it like that, and then you got that. So you got like a circle here, and then we'll do like the body of the Tommy gun, like so, and then sort of. There we go. Awesome. Because there is actually a gap in between the ammunition clip and the actual gun itself. And that does actually cover quite a big part of the hand. It's like a big old guard. The clip of the gun. There we go. And then you got this, and it's behind. Yeah. So it kind of goes like this, and that bit's a bit bulkier. And you got the bottom of the gun. Yeah, because the back of the gun, you can actually see. Yeah, this is weird. Like, normally everything's like one smooth piece of equipment, but this is all like quite Frankenstein almost. It's quite freaky. And then just sort of, hold on. And just sort of like that. That's it. And then, yeah, because it kind of fits on the gun like so. And then, yeah. So essentially that bit will be covered completely. You won't be able to see like where the gun rests on his arm. So at least we know. Quite good to know all this. I'll just get rid of that bloody line. That's annoying. Right, there we go. And then it goes weirdly like a little weird shape like this. And then it goes out a little bit again. Like so. And then the actual the front handle is actually at the front of the gun. So you got this long ass barrel which goes all the way up here, and then you got this weird sort of looking grip where it starts at the end of the gun, so it kind of follows up the gun. And then this is a weird gun. I thought Tommy guns would be more straight up than this, but bloody hell, this actually is it is one weird gun, I'm not gonna lie. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. And then that's the barrel. And that's the back of it. Like, yeah, that's the back of it here. And then that's the grip. And then the rest of the gun. Yeah, the rest of it, it's like, yeah, because it kind of does this. And then I have to rub out just this bit just so I can see what I'm doing. And then it hugs onto this bit, like so. And it connects to that bit, like so. So that bit needs to go rubbed out again. And then just sort of, yeah, like that. And then 1, 2, 3. So that grip needs to be redone. So, yep. So it goes like that. And then like so. And then 1, 2, 3. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So it goes like that. It's like I said, our handle's really weird. There we go. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so we got this going on. Got the grip, we got the gun. There we go. And then the shape of Billie Jean's eyes. We're gonna just sort of, there we go. Just get that eye shape in first. There we go. Awesome. And then there we go. Now we've Dummykined the Tommy gun. Now we can just sort of, that's it. And then 2, 3. And then just like, there we go. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we can do the rest of his look. So we don't have to worry about that 1930s look anymore, though I am actually going to have to keep looking at that for a reference. So I think we are going to go mixture of a suit, but we're going to have like a rain poncho over his... No, we don't want rain effect. I think we've done enough of that. I think the towel over his shoulders would actually be the cool thing. So yeah, I think we are going to go shirt like so. There we go. And the hat as well. Yeah, I think we're going with the hat as well. For the mohawk, we need to... Where's the hat? Yeah, I think we need to sort of... There we go. Just like... Sort of go around. Just sort of... That's it. And then... Yeah. Okay, cool. We've got someone looking. Yeah. Just have that, and then... There we go. Stop. Get the rubber, and then just sort of... There we go. Awesome. So do that, and just sort of... Yeah, go around with a circle like that. And sort of... And I think we go for like a bisque and like sort of like, you know, without the jacket, and we could just have the armbands and the shirt. I think that would be the smart thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be good. Because then, yep. Okay, cool. I think we got it. Then just sort of get that brim of the hat. Sort of like that. And then just sort of maybe have the mohawk to sort of one side. So you could still tell it's Billie Jean's, but sort of maybe just have a little hint of a flat mohawk. There we go. And then does he have a beard? Yes, he does. Sort of, that's it. And then have a little beard here. And then just sort of maybe have a serious look on his face as well. Yep. Just like, then have the tusk coming out. He wouldn't have the nose ring yet, so just like that. There we go. And then just sort of get that teeth there. And then just sort of have that serious look on his face. And then have the shirt. And then definitely have the tie. I think the tie should be loose. Yeah, I think the tie should be loose. It just give it a bit more of that sort of... There we go. Go, sort of, that's it. It looks like he's been in the middle of a scrap. I think that would be the... There we go. Sort of. Yeah, go on. There you go. Awesome. And then just have that tie loosely, sort of. Yeah, have that tie loose. Sort of. Yeah. There we go. And then just same here. Just have that tie sort of. Awesome. Actually not like a waistcoat, and then just have a shirt like that. Awesome. There, that's it. And then maybe have like one sleeve sort of gone. But yeah, so it looks like he's in the middle of a fight or something. Some scrapes as well. So yeah, that's it. And then there we go. yeah, actually do that, and then have the other one, like other shirt, sort of fine as well. Yeah, I think that will do. And then just sort of go. So that shirt sort of crinkled a bit as well. And then, yeah, that's it. So have that shirt ripped off a little bit. And then maybe do something similar to, can we have a look how, maybe have the one bracer up and one bracer down maybe as well. I think that will do the trick as well. Yeah, I think that would be a smart move as well. So I have one bracer up, one bracer down. Give it a bit more of that action shot. And sort of like that. And then the other one can be like, sort of, yeah, that's it. Sort of portraying into his 90s, 30s vibe. So he's in the middle of the roll. Actually, yeah, because then the shirt can be tucked in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because then it attaches to your trousers, doesn't it? So we can do that. Awesome. Yeah, I think we can do that. That's it, because this will be his canon look from the 1930s. There we go. And then just sort of, just like that. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. That's it. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then you have like little ones here. And have his trousers sort of, that's it. Like so. And then, yeah, because they would wear either belts or braces. So braces, I think, would be the, yeah. Just looking for braces almost. Yeah, no, that's fine. So my brain is just like, yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do everything. There we go. I'm going to treat myself to a great. Have a great. I think we can have one eye closed, like so. Like that. And then, yeah. And then we can have sort of, that's it. Get that rubber. Get that over eye. Have that browning a little bit. Just sort of, that's it. That sort of look. And then what we can do is get a zoom into his eyes. Get the shape of the eye we want. Get the rubber. Make that smaller. Sort of. That's it. And then just sort of. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's starting to come together a little bit now. Then you get the rubber. Just rub out that little gap there. Like so. And then start developing his eye shape. Just like that. There we go. And then just sort of. Like so. Yep. And then. Yep, so that's like that. And then just sort of. That's it. Yeah. There we go. Got pupil. And just do that. And just sort of. That's it. Awesome. Same here. Just do that. Awesome. And then one eye can be squinting down. Yeah. So one eyebrow could be like this. Then the other eyebrow could be like that. And then we can have like a gash there. Like, you know. So he looks like he is actually in the middle of a proper fight. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we can just rub out what we don't need, which is like this bit here. And then, so go on, back off. And then just sort of, there we go. Just sort of get that out as well. again, just do that thing. And sort of. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. Because then he's actually looking like, you know, he's in the middle of a battle, isn't he? Looks pretty good. Pretty happy with that so far. Wearing gloves, was he? I know he does. He wears fingerless. What kind of gloves do the gangsters wear? It's not fingerless, is it? No. It's proper leather gloves. So what we can do is do like a half torn glove here as well. Just like so. Just sort of like get that sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then obviously got that shirt there as well. So the gloves can go into the shirt. Awesome. Okay. And then make that lower as well. Just make sure we haven't missed anything. No, I think we're pretty good on that respect. But we will be starting with the face. So layer, new raster layer. Jump that back up. Okay, so as for the eye shape, we need to make sure we've got the right shape for this. And then just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then just sort of, oh, edit, undo. Yeah. Because his eye shape, we need to go closer. Yes, we got that sort of eye shape going on. So yeah, that's a bit, that is a little shitty. So we need to just sort of get that eye shape going properly. Like so, and then just sort of, there we go. No. Okay. We need to get this eye right on this. So that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, yeah, there we go. That looks fine. Okay, cool. And then just sort of, yeah, and then just sort of, right, now this is where the problem's gonna lie. This is Tusk. And then just sort of, that's it. And just sort of, that's it. That's awesome. And then get his nose. Oh shit, no. And then get his cheeks. Just get that nice little beard going with Adam. Adam Billy Jeans. So it's because he's inspired by my mate. So I keep going. Yeah, there we go. And then just sort of get those big cheeks going. Just sort of, and then just get that mohawk flat. Because obviously this is the 1930s Billy Jeans, so he would be definitely wearing a hat around about this time. Okay, and then sort of, there we go. And this is before he got his earplugs as well. So this is like absolutely pre-punk Billy Jeans. There we go. And then I do just sort of like that, and then like that, and then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of get his eyes. There we go. And there we go. So his eye there. There we go. And then sort of, yeah. That cheek from the side I'm not happy with. Let's try. Yeah, I think it's because of the side of the face wasn't accurate enough. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And then just, there we go. Awesome. Make that a point. And then, let's see, just having a look. Just sort of, I think we still have the mohawk, but just sort of, just make him look like, you know, just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of let his eyebrows do the talking, I think. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. That's it. And then, yeah, that's it. And then just do the hat like so. There we go. Awesome. That looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Superman up there is missing on 1930s Billy Jeans. Doing the official artwork for it now. There we go. And then just sort of, awesome. And then, edit, undo, and then just sort of, awesome. There we go. And then you obviously got that X mark there. What we do is we just delete that, give it a nice smooth collar. And just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then later on, there we go. Hold on, edit, undo. What happened will be here. And then just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then get the rubber. There we go, awesome. Just give them that cheekbone. And then just sort of, yeah, so it looks like his eyes just like, but like that sort of, he's kind of pissed, but he's kind of not showing it. Just thinking, what else? Need to stretch my back again. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, I actually felt my back going, what bit going. It was a good one, not a bad one. You don't really get a bad click and a good click. That was a satisfying one. There we go. And then just sort of, awesome. Then and there we go. And then undo. And then just sort of get that tie bit done there. Because I want to get that sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then, yeah, make it really like loosey-goosey tie. And then just sort of get that to the neck. There we go. And then it's like this. No. Edit, undo. Need to sort of, that's it. No. I think I've done that tie a little bit too loose. So let's get that back down. Get it back down to there, and then we'll try again once we get the shirt in. So after that, just do that. Awesome. And just rub that bit out there where the beard was. Sort of, God's sake, doing it again, aren't I? There we go. Awesome. And then we could just do the first bit, the tie goes like that. Then the second bit can go like underneath here. And you get the rubber. And once again, just sort of rub out where it is. And then what we can do is do like tear holes as well. So it looks like he's actually sort of like in the middle of a war zone look. So we can have like a little tear there. Just like rub that. So sort of like that as well. Yeah, that's it. And then get the armbands around his arms. Just sort of, there we go. It's like very tightly gripped. That's it. And then one we can have sort of crocodile clips over his trousers. Sort of like hold stop. There we go. And then just do the clips like so. And then there we go. And then just sort of get that clip there. So we got like something pulling out of the trousers. Sort of like that. And then get the jaw there. And just sort of that's it. Awesome. And then and then just sort of because with this you have to do kind of like a straight line like so. That's it. That looks a lot better. And then get the pit there. And then sort of awesome. And then just sort of that so. And then just sort of just get the trousers in. And then just sort of that's it. That's it, yeah. Because then it looks like his trousers are being held up. Sort of, that's it, awesome. And then we could do like a tear in the leg or something. There we go. And then just awesome. There we go. And then awesome. That looks brilliant. And then we have one button here like that and one like that. There we go. Awesome. I think we're going to go pinstripe for the tie as well, but I just need a color scheme. And there we go. And then just sort of like that. Get myself a grape. That's it. And then just sort of like that. Yeah, okay. And then okay, and then the other bit is a clip, and then what we do is we do that. So I've got the sort of like nose of the clip sort of thing. And then just sort of that's it. And then do the jaws. That's it. Awesome. And then obviously goes there. And then just do the whole. That's it. Awesome, Reno. Oh, edit undo. We do shake your tic tacs at me, lovely. Got a bit funny. Right, let's see. So what we need to do. Hold on. We're going to rub this out. No, the tie will go over, wouldn't it? No, because the brace has come off. And you need a sort of edit undo. Yeah, so do that. Yeah, actually do it like it's behind. Because the tie would be in front. So do that and then just sort of that's undo, just sort of that and then yep, okay, cool. And then we can just sort of rub that bit out there because we know now the trouser wouldn't be seen. And then just sort of, I don't know, actually, maybe just do it a little bit more. That's it. And then just same here. And then just rub out what we don't need. Just do that. Now I'm just trying to figure out this bit, honestly. Just sort of, that's it. Then, no, I think, oh, I don't know. My brain's just like, I don't know what to do. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go, awesome. Yeah, I think just having that drop a little bit and then just sort of, there we go. Actually having maybe one leg, sort of like, just like, yeah, that's it. I think we got it. By golly, I think we got it, Watson. There we go. And then just sort of, just actually exposed a bit of the leg, like so. And just have like the calf there, like so. Just get that rubbed out a little bit, like so. Yeah, just like that. There we go. Sort of like, yeah, that's it. Sort of. Yeah, because then that actually makes it look kind of cool, because it looks like he's taking damage from all sides. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. There we go. Awesome. And then there we go. Awesome. I'm really happy with this. Awesome. And then there we go. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm super happy with that. And that can be, there we go. And then you get the wristband done. Get the wrist done. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna refresh the chat because I haven't actually. No new chatters. Just wanted to make sure. All right then. Oh. Do 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 do. Then let's see. We got that. We got that, and then we have. All right. There we go. And then just get the gloves, sort of like so. Yeah, that looks very gangster vibe. I love it. Got that nice little 19. Definitely got that gangster vibe. Pretty good. There we go, and then just sort of get the butt of the gun like so, and then just sort of like that, so we can crease it in a bit, so it looks like the butt of the gun is actually resting on the arm, and then just sort of, that's it. Just do that. Awesome. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you what, Tommy guns, I'm not gonna lie, are weird little guns. Not when they're not little, are they? They're quite big guns, but I'm not gonna lie, they are weird. Weird to draw. So I thought, oh, it's just like a rifle, but then it looks like it's just a Frankenstein mishap of things. So yeah. And then just sort of, there we go. Then do that. There we go, awesome. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. No, it's fine. Yep, do that, and then just sort of, there we go. And then Hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Did the barrel wrong, didn't I? So I keep on doing until that barrel's gone. There we go. Now we needed to do the barrel. There we go. And then get the finger ready. Oh, someone's been naughty. The aeroplane's after him. There we go. And just sort of... I think that's an airplane, helicopter? I don't know. Noisy bugger, wherever it is. And then... just sort of... Fucking hell. And... there we go. And... this is where the party got really weird. It's the handle of the gun. So let's get this done. There we go. And then we need to do this. And then 1, 2, 3, and then just that. That bit alone was just like weird. There we go. But you have to do this as well. Yep. So yeah, this gun was a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. That's fine, we've got it done now. That's the most important thing. There we go. Awesome, the Tommy gun is pretty much done. Yeah. And right, we're going to do refer to editing layout. Boom. And then just sort of make sure we get the line work done before we end the stream today. At the very least. There we go. And then nope. There we go. Actually, we should actually make that a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Awesome. So, yeah. And pardon you, lovely. I think Rachel's had too many snacks. And then just do that. Awesome. The eyes. All right, let's zoom in a bit. Don't know where that line's come from. I'm gonna have to get rid of that weird ass line. There we go. So, and then we can actually use. Right, get the rubber. We're going to use some of this to sort of clean up some line work a bit. There we go. And then edit, undo. Sort of, no. God's sake, we need to make a smaller rubber. There we go. Rubber that I can control. There we go. Awesome. And then again, use the black pen to sort of fix up some line works a bit. There we go. Awesome. And then there we go. That's it. Awesome. I'm trying to think. Okay, so we got one arm, one neck. Oh yeah, we need to do a diamond round about it. Give his head, don't we? Because that's it. Shit, that one, James. Then just do that. There we go. And then just that's it. Awesome. Oh, edit, undo, undo. Diamond skin Billy jeans. There we go. And just sort of. There we go. Edit, undo. Sort of. That's it. And then. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. And then just get that. Do that again. And then just all, that's it. Awesome. And then get the sleeve. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. And then get the rubber. Sort of. That's it. And then there you go. Awesome. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Right, so that's all done. And what we can do here is sort of just do a little tear. Sort of here. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then maybe do a sash mark somewhere. So maybe there we go. And then so there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of there we go. There we go. Sort of. There we go. Yeah, awesome. So that would be fine. Oh, just straight. Okay. I can't believe. There we go. Getting that. Awesome. There we go. Yeah. So we got that. Just checking for anything else. Yes, sure. There we go. That was it. And then I just stop. And then awesome. And I just sort of, yeah, there we go. That's awesome. And then maybe do like a huge diamond across his leg here. Just there we go. If I do it like this, and then sort of, there we go. Just sort of, there we go. Awesome. That would do the trick. And then do another one here. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. There you go. Just expose diamonds wherever we can. That's it. And then edit undo. And just sort of do like one on his cheek here. And then just sort of, there we go. And awesome. Yeah, no, that's fine. And then on his face, maybe just one around his, like so. Just sort of, God's sake, James, draw properly. There we go. James, no. There we go. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. And there we go. There we go. Awesome. So that's like a torn up glove from, looks like he's took an explosion to the arm. Maybe just sort of edit undo. Do it somewhere around about here. Just sort of, that's it. There you go. And then just sort of, there we go. Just get that sort of, there you go. And then Get that thumb in. Awesome. And then just sort of... There we go. That's awesome. We'll get those knuckle dusters with a little bit of a sort of like a bit more. You're right, lovely. Beating up the freezer again.
Yeah.
What's it done to you? Let me guess. Everything. Should not answer that question. Stop. What's going on? Undo. Edit, undo. I just sort of... Awesome. Just sort of... That's it. Cool. So we got the... Like so you got that, and then just sort of... Nope. Okay. Let's have a look. Just seeing if I'm missing anything. Nope. Just do that, and then just, yeah, give them a bit more of a steam. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. I think. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with the way that's looking at the moment. Yeah, we haven't done the back of his fist yet, so let's do that, and then just do that again. Just give like little like seam lines for the gloves. Stop. Okay, and then just do that, and then there we go. And then just do that. Get the rubber, just sort of. There we go. And then let it undo. Just fix those lines a bit. There we go. And get the rubber. And again, just fix up certain things. There we go. And then just there we go. And then just sort of yeah. Because actually he wouldn't things really make him bleed, so it'd be better if there we go. And it's like that's it. Awesome. That looked good. There you go. Stop. You gotta stop. There we go. And then just do shaven head here. Oh, is it? Hold on. Just realised something. Just derped a little. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. And then just swap here as well. I got sort of diamond popping out, so it's fine. Just a small diamond here, just like around his neck. There we go. And then sort of back of his hand here. There we go. You're right, lovely. Do 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 do. I'll just sort of fill the bucket there, and there we go. Awesome. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. So now what we got to do is just fill in. It's actually looks pretty all right. It's not my best work, but I'm pretty happy with it so far. There we go. And now we are going to make a new layer. We are going to do this. Then we're going to paint unfilled area. Like we do. And then sort of... Oh. Just realised I did something pretty derpy. So we need to go back to the black and just sort of... Hit undo. We're going to have to pen it. We're going to have to pen this. There we go. And then up a bit. Awesome. Right, now back to this. Okay, and then sort of... Just do that. Okay. I think we need to... Error scaling. Do we have to up the tolerance a bit, maybe? No, it's not tolerance. Maybe just... Yeah, okay. Right, yeah. So we do need to go gap closing. Like so, and then... There was a gap it detected here. This is fine. So with this, it should... Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Let me do his whole face. Nope. Or his whole hat. Okay. What about his gun? There we go. Nah. There we go. And then just do his legs. I'm actually going to do it like this, because then I catch her, hopefully. No. Okay. This is... Yeah. There you go. So if I use this... No. Yep. Edit undo. Okay. So we need to do this and go to other layers. Something is not right. Why is something not right here? Ah, there's the gap. There's no shit. There we go. And then there we go. And there we go. There's something up here has caused a gap. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Do 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 do. There we go. Now we're finding. There we go. Undo. So we got. Undo. Let's do that. There we go. Awesome. And that. Just sort of. There we go. And actually, we get the rubber. And they're just sort of awesome. They're down there. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Nope. And undo. It's just, we need to do that. Get the magic wand. Select all layers. we have to select, deselect, and then get the paint bucket, and then we'll fix it. At least we know where the things come from. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And just sort of. And what we're going to do is get the pen, make that a little bigger. Just get rid of some of the stuff here. Like some of the line work here. We can get rid of all that. There we go. Just sort of, that's it. Just all this shit here. Actually do it like this. Just know what I'm doing. That's it. So there we go. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we'll bring this back. Then we get the magic wand for this. Where is the magic? Where are you? Where is thy magic wand? Actually, can't find one. Oh, there we go. Yep. Stop. Okay, I think that's everything. So we jump down, delete, select, deselect, and then just sort of fill that in. There we go. Now we do this. All my lines are clean. Save. Yeah. Have a little stretch. God. It's been quiet today, hasn't it? There we go. Awesome. And then go for this like dirty ivory shirt. Do. Yeah. Oh, the shirts were white. Just want to make sure. Yeah. Most of the shirts were white. There wasn't really much in the way of. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then, oh, God's sake. That's fine. And just sort of, there we go. Get the back to the blue. What we do is we'll correct by hand. There we go. With the fire and the flame. And they just sort of, that's it. Awesome. We got that. And also what we're going to do with the gloves, we're going to go down here and just sort of, that's it, yeah, get that leather feel to it. And we're going to just get that pen, just course correct some stuff as well. Lock the layer, because obviously we're going to need that locked. And then just sort of, hit it undo, just do the knuckles. Just want the knuckles. 2, 3, better to do that. And then just sort of, I did it. No, undo. That was a. Don't know why that did that. There we go. Now I see. To do that, and then just get the pen, and then just do that again, and then just sort of. Awesome. Got the gun. Got the hand. Got the rubber. Sort of, there we go. Paint bucket. We got this hand. We got this. We got the braces. Yep. Yeah, and then get the hair, get the eyebrows. There we go. And just sort of. There we go. And then just sort of. Yeah, got the hair, got the eyebrows. And then just sort of get the eyes in. And sort of. There we go. Get the icy blue eyes. There we go. So, oh, thank God. Well, I messed with something then I should have. Should close that. Say no for now. Because I've saved it in both areas, so there we go. And just sort of get that eye in as well. And then get white for the tusks. There we go. Awesome. So we got tasks, we got the shirt. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that looks very good. We are going to go a little bit grey out on the trousers. Sort of. That's it. Awesome. To zoom in a little bit, sort of give that a little bit of magic paint. There we go. Just get where it needs to be. Awesome. And then darker. Yeah, I think that's everything. And the tie can be actually this color. Just match it all in a little bit. There we go. Awesome. Braces. I think we're going to do that a little bit of color to prelude sort of the Billie Jean's final look. There we go. Just sort of edit undo. Edit undo. We need to make that a lot smaller. Just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. We do the hat the same color. It's the hat as the head. So there we go. And then I'd say it again. Right, there is a gap somewhere. There we go. Sort of nip that in the bud a little bit. And then get the paint bucket and just drop it. There we go. A little bit. Awesome. So we got underneath the hat, the hair, sort of like that. Awesome, Reno. Yeah, it's starting to come together now a little bit. Awesome. Let's keep that going. And then just sort of. And just sort of get that in the head. Do 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 do. There we go. Just sort of. Do 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 do. There we go, and then just a little bit skin exposed there. Grab that, get it a little bit darker so it's a bit more stained. There we go, awesome. And I think we're going to make this a little bit the same color, but a little bit brighter with the braces. There we go, and it's sort of that's it. Awesome. Yeah, it's giving a proper 1930s vibe as well. I kind of like this. And the buttons, I think we're gonna make them a little bit on the green side, but they're white. Just sort of stop. Yeah. There we go, that's a lot better. And then a little bit, just sort of get that little bit of vibrance to the button. Just makes it look a little bit more lively. There we go, awesome. And same here. It's looking really good actually. I'm really happy with the way it's looking right now. This actually looks a lot better than I thought it would look. There we go. And just sort of make that same colour as the braces, maybe. Just sort of match it up a little bit. And then we're going to get the diamonds on his face. Just need to get one good diamond. I can just pink. There we go. Pink it off. Yeah, because Billie Jean's needed some concept art, man. Needed some actual proper concept art. And then just get the... There we go. Then got around his neck here. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, there we go. And then just go darker. Right. Yep, there we go. And just sort of... There we go. Yeah. There we go. And just sort of do. Actually, no, do it a bit brighter. Then, actually, no, make it like steel. So, make it like a little this, and then... Yeah, like an iron block. There we go. Yeah, I think once we coloured this, I think we... There we go. Just sort of get the basic colours in. There we go. Get his diamonds under his skin. There we go. I think, as far as I'm concerned, Billie Jean's is done. Just need to do the gun itself. So the gun is mostly quite dark. So what we can do is do all this. Do all the metallic parts one bit. And then just sort of as we go. And brighten up some elements of it. Like that. The back of the gun. Stop. Yeah, that's a bit too brightened up. How about just that's it. Yeah, I see what's going on here. There we go. Let's build that in. Do that to that trigger as well. Do that to this, and then go for the darker bits where the actual, just to make it look a bit 3D-ish. There we go. The actual bomb, the gun. Just like stuff like that, and then let's just sort of, let's see. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Alright. And I just sort of, sorry being a bit quiet, guys. Just absolute on focus mode right now. Do 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 do. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. Get the finger done. Just touch up that a little bit. I think I did do that a little bit sloppy. There we go. Right, now the wooden bits. So what we can do is go for like an orangey colour and then start sort of cleaning up bits as well. There we go. And just sort of boom, 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 and then obviously go darker. And just sort of, there we go. And just sort of let it undo. It's because of the tolerance. Got to lower that tolerance. Keep forgetting to do that. That's no, the back of the gun. There we go. Just sort of boom. There we go. Awesome. Let's have a look. Yeah, that looks brilliant. Now we just need to do some darken patches of the skin. Just sort of get the pen, make it a bit smaller, make it a bit darker. For example, the ears. Make it a little bit more saturated and darker. And then just sort of boom, boom, boom. Obviously, we're going to click the skin bit as well and just sort of use the pen to sort of do that a bit. Then just do this as a sort of shaven bit. And just sort of, yeah, there we go. And then just sort of get the pen, sort of relax. Just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then just sort of tidy up bits. There we go, awesome. Yeah, no, that looks good. I'm pretty happy with that. There we go. And then just sort of look around. Right, so I picked up on something quickly. Just sort of. Yeah, there we go. And then save. I'm just gonna have a quick look because we've got about 20 minutes left. Just want to give it an overall look just to see how it's going. So yeah, actually we need to open. Yeah. Let's have a look at this. Yep, that looks absolutely fine. Okay. Yeah, Billie Jean's looks pretty good. And plus, because it's like a reverse 3D print, it's going to look really nice, actually. Pretty pleased how it's turning out. But the only thing we are going to clean up is just that bit of hair there. There we go. Mostly just any cleanup we need to do. No. I think I'm happy with it. I think we can start shading now as we go. And then just sort of time lapse on this. Yes, time lapse is on. Brilliant. And then just sort of edit, undo. Sort of. There we go. Awesome, Reno. And so there we go. Do the same here. Just sort of smooth out there. There we go. And I think it'd be best because that handle looks a bit shit, honestly. Best just to sort of cover that up. Because it is a curved handle, so it wouldn't really matter. They just sort of, there we go. Get the rubber. Shit. Just did something stupid. Now I have to undo it all. Do you know what I did, guys? Do you know what I did? I've got to undo it all because edit, undo, 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 undo. There we go. Right, guys, guess what I didn't do? New layer. There we go. I had to undo all that work just to get a layer in. This is like shit. Whoops. This is why, kids, you gotta keep on keeping it in mind. Okay, file, save. Right. So now we need to do just that's it. That's yeah, I'm happy with that. And then just sort of yep. And then just sort of. And don't worry, what we'll do is we'll get the pen to cover all this up. Like some of the more unclean bits in the line work. Just like there we go. They just sort of yep, that's it. And then nope. Not rubber, pen. That's what I want. Just to clean up some line work. And then again, get the rubber. Now we get the rubber to clean up things. So it's just sort of like that. Awesome. Do 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 do. There we go. And then just sort of do. Yeah, these guns are weird, man. I tell you. I think what we do is we do the gun first because I think that out of everything, this is going to be the one that's going to take the most time, honestly. And just sort of, that's it. Just sort of, that's it. Perfect. And then, yep. And then just get the rubber and just sort of, that's it. Clean up the line work. And just sort of, awesome. And get the rubber, straighten that line out. There we go. And then just sort of drop it in there. There we go. Awesome. And then we can just sort of, that's it. And then get the rubber again and just sort of neaten up that line work. Sort of, that's it. Awesome. Just sort of dink. And get the rubber and just sort of, that's it. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, hit it undo. Just sort of, again, just draw a little line there, and just sort of, yeah, that's it. Awesome. The gun's looking good at the moment now, actually. So I'm pretty pleased how it's turning out at the moment. But at the same time, it's a bit like I am a bit nervous of how it's going to turn out. Because it could be like, yeah, it's looking good up close, but when you zoom out, you might think, oh shit, should have done something better. There we go, and then get the rubber again. So flip it like that. There we go, and then just get the gun. Oops, stop. It was about to do something stupid. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. I thought so. Got like 10 minutes left. Jesus, time just flies by today. To be honest, we have been like absolutely on it today with this, so not surprising. And then just sort of slowly but surely, and then just get the rubber and just sort of click that, do that, and then just sort of pink, and then get the drop rubber. Just sort of do a bigger gap for that. Awesome. And then the Tommy gun, sort of, I think we should do like a sort of, yeah, like that. And sort of curve around backwards. Sort of thing, like that. And then just fit it. And then the same, sort of go around the edge. Just sort of, that's it. Just go gentle with it. And then boop. And then just sort of, there we go. That's it. Awesome. And then again with the rubber. It's looking pretty good at the moment. It's looking pretty slick. Right, that trigger is very goddamn messy. I'm not going to lie. That is very messy, and I want to clean that up. Because there was a lot of small lines I didn't notice that was messed up. So we're going to jump back to this layer and give it the cleanup it deserves. Oh dear, Rachel, what have you done now? Sorry, you're knackered. Poor little lamb. What has life done to you? Go kick its butt. Yeah, it is getting a little muggy now, I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit bleh. It's a shame really, because it was all nice and breezy earlier. But, you know, it had to end sometime, I guess. I guess the sun's going like, I'm going to be a dick again. And you're all going to like it. There we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better now. And then just sort of, that's it. You're going to go down. You're going to hide downstairs. Yeah. There we go. And then just sort of get that finger there. Not like that, Rach. Dirty lady. Go to horny jail. Why? Because what? because you said so. I love that. If my wife ever commits a murder, she'll be like, "Oh no, yeah, I'm not going to go to prison because I said so." Yeah.
Yeah. No, worse.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. I think once you call love, you're fucked.
No.
Nah.
If the doorbell goes, just ignore it. Amazon.
It's just Amazon being rude.
And it's leaving the voice.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Will do. Love you. I've got about 10 minutes left anyway, so. Do 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 do. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, dude, this gun. To be honest, actually, I'm kind of pretty pleased how it's turning out at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of pleased. I don't know what kind of. I don't know what to do, like just a sort of like coloured background or gradient background, or do like a 1930s film background. I don't know, like. Well, to be honest, he's not a movie star, is it? It wouldn't be historically accurate. Like maybe an explosion? I don't know. Like, what should I do? What I'm gonna do? Just sort of, that's it. Do 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 do. Just rub this out, and then just sort of do 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 do. There we go, and then just keep going. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Do. And then get the rubber and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just clean it up a little bit. Do do do. Yeah, because I did a lot of the hand colouring there. I think that's what went a bit P-tong, really. Just like there was a lot of hand colouring, and then it's just like, yep, nope. There we go. Do do do. Ah, so there we go. So doing the moon like that, because what I do is do like a crescent like that, and then just do that, because then it gives it a bit more definition. There we go, and just sort of. Oh, yeah, actually that would be better, and then. That's it. And then. Actually, I should have done that back of that gun, the same colour. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to correct that before we finish today. So we're going to correct that now. So just give me a second to just sort this bit out. Do 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 do. Right, get that. Jump to this layer. Boink. There we go. A lot better. Sorry, I looked at that and I went, mate, that just needs to be straight up fixed. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then get back to the black shadows. And do 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 do. Yeah, there we go. Just sort of, yeah. Then get the rubber and just sort of fix it up a little bit. Just give it a bit more life. Sound like Barney. My bad, where are you to clip this shit? Do 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 do. And then just sort of do the artwork. And then just sort of do the back of the gun. Just, yeah, that's it. Because Jenny's got a gun. Jenny's got a gun. Don't know what I'm singing this. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. You know, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, there we go. And just keep going. Do 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 do. And then just sort of, and then just sort of, nope, stop. 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 There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. Nearly done. And we got 5 minutes left, guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And then just sort of, that's it. Nope. Got the wrong pen again. do 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 da 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 do 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 do. There we go, and then just sort of. There we go. Awesome, and then just sort of. That's it. Awesome, and then just sort of. That's it, and then. And because he's holding a gun, we do have to make sure. You gotta realize your feelings. Alright. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm actually really happy with that. I'm actually really happy where the glove is. To be honest, I'm kind of glad I started with the gun, because even if anything, the gun will be completely shaded. That's the point. It's just sort of get the gun completely shaded. So yeah, stop. Come on. Where's my rubber? Oh, is it? Where's my rubber? Is it file save? Is it just doing it? Yeah, it's Clip Studio playing up. There we go. Do I have to close it and reopen the file then? File open. There we go. No, it's my tablet. Oh, great. My tablet. Literally, last 5 minutes, and my tablet decides to act up. Hold on. I've got a way to sort this out. It's fine. So all I need to do is not redeem software on screen shortcuts. It's the gradual panels, actual cuts, radius menu, no. Critique prime modifiers, keypad, no. There's a configuration thing I can do. Oh no, it's under settings. That was it. It's under settings. Do driver check. This is what I do, and then you do reset driver, and it should, in theory, correct my tablet. Yeah, there we go. Now it's doing a driver reset. The shit I tolerate with this tablet sometimes, I'll tell you. I hate it. Like, when you're at a crucial moment, you're like, you want to get this gun. There we go. That's perfect. So now we can get this and then just sort of, oh no. Oh no. I have to do this all over again. So this is gonna take me the last 5 minutes, isn't it? Like, just WinTap tablet PC. And then just do that. Yeah, we know it's not working, so we just do edit, preferences, WinTab, boom. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. Right, preferences again. Hold on, let me just minimize and maximize this. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, it was the tablet. It wasn't just the tablet glitching, but it was like the whole fucking thing was starting to kick off as well. And it's like, oh, here we go. But we sorted it now. Problem solved. No problem. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of do that, and then there we go. And just follow them, and then get the rubber and just kind of clean up this bit here. This bit does need a bit of cleanup, I'm not gonna lie. And then just sort of boom. Awesome. And then just sort of yeah. Luckily the last minute we managed to do the gun, so that's the most important. And then just sort of, yep. And then just do that for the moment. And then just get the rubber and just sort of, there we go. And then most important bit, and just clean it up a little bit. Boom. Do a little bit of his sleeve, rub out some dirty bits like that, and then just sort of Do 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 do. And we're going to need to fix this a little bit as well in the last few seconds. So let's just do this first. Let's get it on in public. Yeah, we might need to make that pen shorter. But the best thing is, I can just do this and then just sort of... There we go. And then jump here. Then just use the pen. I'm going to just use the pen just to color that in. There we go. Okay. I'm super happy with today. Sadly, we couldn't do the E-manga one. But the fact that we've given quite a few characters some more love than they needed to. PNG. And we are going to go whip. There we go. Awesome. That is a whip. Okay, cool. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? So, my raid button ain't working. I need to sort that out yet again. Let's see. Who's doing special events? Joe, what? I know she's quite huge, but we're raider. Solid, we're raider. Guys, thank you so much more for watching. Guys, just make sure you look after each other, love each other, steal everyone's teas, and we will see you later on. And please say on the raid message, we are here to steal your tea. How's your day been? And it looks like this artist is producing some wonderful art. Whee!